Here's a fun fact for you. The New Jersey Motorsports Park is actually built on a former airfield, so it has a bit of that runway vibe going on. It's like a giant playground for cars that used to be able to fly. Pretty cool, right? Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Aston Martin Vantage GTE is a sleek, agile car with a lot of racing pedigree. But the BMW M6 GT LM is known for its power and stability. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd say the driver's skill will matter a lot. But the car's handling and speed are key here. If Scorched Log can capitalize on the Aston Martin's agility and finesse through the corners, they might have a slight edge. On the other hand, Amy's BMW might just overpower its way down the straights and make up ground. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the BMW M6 GT LM sneaking ahead by a hair. If Amy can keep the car planted and avoid any mistakes in those tight sections. But hey, both are formidable, so I'd say it's anyone's race to win. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with 5-0 guy leading the charge in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others will surprise us. Five Snow Guy is leading the pack, followed closely by its Bumblebee in second place. The Lightning Thief is currently in third, trying to keep up. The Lightning Thief is now in second place. Maya has climbed to fourth. Salmon Samoon is in seventh after moving up one spot. The Lightning Thief just overtook and is now in first place. The Vencero Guy is pushing hard, trying to reclaim the lead. Honda and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. It's Bumblebee and Vencero Guy are nose to nose for second place. Lithocarp and Waldo are locked in a close fight for 18th. Dishonored Fox just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Scorched Log and Equinox 2 are nose to tail in 8th place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 17th. Thomas Moran is in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC, currently in 15th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. DF Empress is racing a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 Tour T. They're currently in 17th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Date Empress is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Thomas Moran and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 12th place. Date Empress and Calmetry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Damon Samun is racing a 2017 Porsche 911 R SR. They're currently in 7th place, with a decent lap time of 13.367. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite in the fight for the top spots. The Empress is holding on to 14, but Calmetry is right on her bumper. Lithocarb and Ren Kaori are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Rukimiriki and Waldo are battling for 19th place. No room for mistakes. Scorched Log and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 8th place. Kia Empress is climbing to 14. Lithocarb is inching into 17. Equinox 2 and Salmon are nose to tail for 7th place. The FOTS 84 just gained a spot to 15th. Lithocarb is closing in on Calmetry, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rukimiriki just sneaked into the 18th spot. Exoasis is closing the gap on Dishonored Fox by a second. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Salmon is climbing up to 6th place. Equinox Duo is also making a move to 7. Looks like the race is heating up. Scorched Log is holding a solid 9th place but is a bit off the leaders. Amy is just behind in 10th, so it's a close fight. Looks like a battle for the top 10 is brewing. The GTE cars are clearly faster, with the top 3 all in quick lap times. The track favors high-speed stability, giving the quicker GAs a clear edge over the GT4s. Wow, the Lightning Thief, you really made that look easy. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to Val Lightning Thief. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job! Absolutely. Did you know that the 1993 Peugeot 405 was actually a pretty popular car in Europe back in the day? It was known for its reliability and sleek design. But here's the fun part. Peugeot actually named it after a French film Le Grand Pavois. So, technically, this car's got a bit of French cinematic flair behind its name. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick. We don't want to miss out on the excitement of watching these AI cars battle it out. Hurry up and pick your favorite before time runs out. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Volvo 40 from 1997 is known for reliability rather than speed. But maybe Maya can use her steadiness to her advantage. On the other hand, Exception's 1996 Peugeot 406 might have a bit more flair and agility, which could give him an edge around Kyalami Vintage. Honestly, if it comes down to pure car performance, I'd probably bet on the Peugeot, assuming it's in good shape. But don't count out Maya just yet. Sometimes a steady driver with a slower car can surprise us all. Let's see how it plays out. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the live chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready to see some digital cars burn rubber and maybe even surprise us all. Hey everyone! Looks like Everlasting Apex is feeling cozy today. Maybe the AI cars are just relaxing before their big race. Keep those vibes coming, and remember, if you want to hop in and race, just type !race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami Vintage with 0 time live on pole in a 1997 Volvo S40. Looks like they're aiming to bring some classic charm to the front. Zero Team Live is leading the race, followed closely by Your Instinct in second place. Dude Smokey Abelant is currently in third position. The pack is still tightly bunched up at the start. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into the top 11. Alexei Xete and Salmon Salmon, both climbing 2 spots, now sitting in the 15th and 17th places. Looks like some steady progress. Alexei Xete and the other driver are nose to tail for 14th place. Aisley just gained 1 spot to take 20th. Senior Flip Flop on 120-20 also moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Timilev is leading the race in a 1997 Volvo S40. Their pace seems unbreakable with the fastest lap listed as 99.99, which probably means they're just cruising at the moment. Connor Malady and Salmon are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Zimplamarkas just gained a spot and is now in 24. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Dude Smokey Oblunt is right behind her. Lisa Shibi and Architect are nose to tail for 8. Looks like a close fight there. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. LX Isha X Natid also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 14th. Connor Malady and Belesko Bine are nose-to-nose for 16th place, so keep an eye on that. Husky Hope just sneaked into the top 16. Senor Flip Flop on 100 in 2020 and Dar Rogue are nose-to-nose for the 21st spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Architect is feeling the heat from Amy, who's closing in fast. With 3 out 25 and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Billiscope Bime is on the move, closing the gap by a solid 1.2 seconds. Cheese and Dachau advances to 11th place. Nox Exodus climbs to 22nd and is battling closely with Dor Rogue for that same position. Dar Rogue has climbed to 22nd place. Jordan F has also moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Nox Exeter nose-to-nose for 23rd position. Amy currently in 9th place with a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. Their fastest lap is 1:27.87. So they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Unknown Tactics and Dude Smokey Blunt are neck and neck for 4th place. Dimpler Marcus is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 4th place. Dor Rogue and Senor Flip Flopon, 100 in 2020, are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dor Rogue is climbing 1 spot to take 21st place. Senor Flip Flopone, 100 2020, and Dor Rogue are neck and neck for 21st. Gnavling is advancing 2 spots to 24th. Lisa Shibi is driving a Toyota Carina eGTI from 1993. She's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1:26.572, which suggests she's holding a decent pace and making moves to stay ahead. Congratulations to Zero Time Alive on their victory at Kailami Vintage. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Zero Team Live took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for that impressive win. And look at that! Maya herself snagged the top spot in the bet race. Nice job! That 1997 Volvo 40 from BTC is practically calling your name. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Boot International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GTR 32. That car was pretty much the king of the mountain back in the day with its advanced all-wheel drive system and turbo-charged inline 6. Plus, it's known for its legendary handling and reliability, which are pretty handy on a track with those sweeping curves and long straights. The others are great classics, but I'd bet the Skyline would give the best mix of speed and control to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks quick before the car selection door closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race across the finish line. Time's almost up, so get those decisions in. Well, with both drivers basically flying blind and driving the same vintage classic, it's a real toss-up. Since we don't have much info about their skills or styles, I'd say it might come down to a tiny bit of luck, or who can handle that old beast better under pressure. I'd lean slightly toward the driver with the most confident nerves because in a race like this, confidence can sometimes make the difference between finishing 8th or winning the race. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Alright. Everyone, the race is underway at Boot International Circuit. Leading the pack now is the Platinum Class BMW M3 from 1986. Classic legend taking the front. Let's see how long that lasts. Justinet has shot off the line into the lead. Platinumera is right behind in second place. Catgirl TM is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Papa KC is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Now Pinkloff has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Fondon is in 12th place, advancing 1 spot as well. Matthew Soros Rex is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM just climbed 1 spot to 2nd. Velocitor 14 and Platinumera are nose-to-tail battling for 3rd place. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 3rd place. Pace CARR is now in 5th. And The battle for fourth between Pace CRR and Platinumera is heating up. Pace CAR is climbing to fourth place. Amy is now seventh after moving up one spot. Pani 3 is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Spikles is climbing to 16th place. Le Roselle is narrowing the gap to D factor by 1/4 seconds. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 7th place. Le Roselle is chipping away at D factor, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pace CAR is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Wolf's Light has also gained one position, now in 6th. Velocito 14 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Enerpinkwolf are still neck and neck for 9. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 11th. Papa KC is climbing up to 6th place. Wolf's Light and Papa KC are nose to tail for that spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pace CR is climbing to 3rd place. Papa Cat C is now in 5th. Amy's making a move to 6th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is sneaking into 10th. Le Roselle is chipping away at Ixijax, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Surarelia is climbing up to 17th place. Le Roselle is right behind Ixijax, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Catgirl TM is holding the lead over Pace CRR, but with just one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Pace could make a move if they find the right slipstream. Condon is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica, which is known for its balance and reliability. They are currently in the 8th place overall, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. The group of cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top positions dominated by them. The track favors the more powerful and agile vehicles, giving the Group A class a clear edge over Group ME. Pani 3 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their best lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 6th place and is now chasing Amy Otado. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast, now in 9th. Looks like a tight race for those middle positions. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Platinumera are neck and neck for 8th. Spear Like Hail and Pani 3 are trading paint for 12th. Condon is really pushing on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Cherofikakin just snuck into 16th place, climbing one spot. Zuraria is gaining on Spikeballs fast, cutting the distance by almost 3 seconds. Wow. Just Sanit Cave really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new Speed King. Wow. Just Nectary really pulled off an incredible victory. Nice job. They totally earned that win. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Deutschlandring has lots of tight corners and high-speed sections, so a car that can grip the road and stay composed at high speeds is key. Power is important, but if a car can't handle the turns smoothly, it'll quickly fall behind. Precise steering and good balance will make all the difference here. Hey everyone! If you want to remove a car from the race, just type !remove followed by the number of the car you want gone. For example, !remove 3 will take out the third car. Easy peasy! Feel free to use it to shake things up or just for fun. Alright everyone, get ready to witness some unpredictable driving because in this simulator, no two drivers are alike. Each one has their own quirks, style, and maybe a little bit of chaos. It's like a virtual traffic jam with personality. Buckle up, because this race is going to be anything but boring. Hey Jordan, glad to see you back. We're just watching some AI cars race each other, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that each driver in this simulator is unique, so no two are racing exactly the same. It's like a digital version of a wild street race out here. Keep your eyes peeled because you never know who's going to pull off a surprise move. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI has randomly picked. Hurry up if you want to make a difference because after that, it's game over for your chance to influence the race. Alright, we've got Xenia Hema in a classic 1967, Simca Rally 2 and Beyond 2 Dark Souls. In a 1977, Opel Kadett C. Both are vintage. But the Simca has that slight edge when it comes to agility and racing pedigree. From that era, the Opel might be a bit more robust, but I'd say the Simca is likely to squeeze ahead on Deutschlandring. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'd put my chips on Zenyahima's car to take the lead early and hold on to it. But don't count Beyond Two Dark Souls out just yet. It's a vintage showdown after all. Alright everyone, big shout out to Amy for requesting this race. You all better thank them later. The race is kicking off now at the Deutschlandring. And in Group 3, Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Let's see how she does. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second. Everlasting Apex is holding on to third, but it's still early days. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing nicely into fourth place. Jordanch is making a move into sixth. Beef Sliders and Zenyaheema are locked in a close fight for seventh. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for third place. Beef Sliders just grabbed seventh, and is now eyeing Zenyaheema. Those two are locked in a fierce duel for seventh. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to third place. Everlasting Apex and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for third. Yama Priest is advancing to 8th place. Yama Priest and Beef Sliders are battling for 7th. Whip 3 out 25, just sneaked into the 12th place. Ogs Wolf Fee is climbing to 14th. Awildraino is closing in on Platinumera, like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Basket and TV is driving a 1968 Porsche 912R and is currently in 18th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Yama Priest and Beef Sliders are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Zenyaheema and Yama Priest are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Yama Priest has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Jordan and Yama Priest are battling closely for 6th. Lazy Towner has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Yama Priest has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Sakurai TV and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 5th place. Baskitten TV has moved up 1 spot to 17th. Baskitten TV and Anax Agarax are fighting hard for 16th. Everlasting Apex is really closing the gap on Beyond Two Dark Souls, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Beef Sliders has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Zenyaheema has moved up 1 spot into 9th. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Basket and AV and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 16. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 8th place. Basket and Fee is now in 16th. Looks like lazy tactics paying off. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, a classic rally car known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in the 15th position, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. The Deutschlandring's tight corners and long straights are favoring the more agile cars and those with top speed. It looks like the front runners are making the most of the straights while others struggle to keep up through the turns. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for the lead. Jodine and Zachariah TV are battling hard for 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, now just 1.2 seconds behind. La Croissant 1980 and Whip 3 out 25 are fighting for 12th position. Yama Priest is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Beef Sliders, shaving off a second. Tsinyahima just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Yama Priest is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap to just over a second. Last Kitten Fee is hot on HP Lootcraft's tail, closing in quickly. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Yama Priest and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Yama Priest is climbing to 4th place. Zenyahima is also moving up to 8th place. Zachariah TV and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 8th. Zenyahima is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Oaksville Fee has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. HP Lootcraft is also up 1 spot, now in 14th. Yama Priest just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Yama Priest are still neck and neck for that spot. Beef Sliders is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by over a second. Everlasting Apex is right behind Beyond Two Dark Souls now. Oaksville Phase gaining on Whip 3 out 25. Amy is getting closer to me, closing the gap by a second. Bleach Mepsi is driving a Lotus Ellen Sprint from 1971. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top group, so they might be waiting for a late surge or a mistake from others. Awilderino is driving a 1961 MG currently in 21st place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Yama Priest is climbing to 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 3rd. Everlasting Apex is pushing into 4th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Beef Sliders is making the move up to 5th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Senyahima has moved up 2 spots into 6th. Sakurai TV has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Jordan Egg is climbing up to 8th place. Oxwell Fee is inching closer to 12th. Whip 3 out 25, and Oxwell Fee are nose to tail for 11th. Oxwell Fee and Spikeballs are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. HP Lootcraft is inching closer to Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Awildrino is gaining on Princess Wildface, cutting the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Senyahima is really closing in on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 11th place. Anaxagorex is moving up to 18th place. HP Lootcraft is driving in 1961 MGMGA. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, as their fastest lap is over 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Yama Priest is holding 2nd with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it up. Senyahima is driving in 1967 Simca Rally 2. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 4 minutes, 8 seconds, and 567 milliseconds. The race seems tight for them, but they're holding steady. Basket and Fee is driving in 1968 Porsche 912R and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slow at 4 minutes 24 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Yama Priest is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair and is currently in 2nd place. They have the fastest lap time so far, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're closing in on the leader. Oxwell Fee and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 11th place. Lazy Towner is chipping away at Basket and Fee's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 14th place. Latinumera is catching Wilderino, cutting the gap by a second. 1. La Croissant 1980 is sneaking up on Bleach Mepsi, also closing the gap by a second. 1. Oxford Faye advances to 11th place. Lazy Towner climbs to 13th place. No overtakes so far, just steady progress. Maya is maintaining her lead at the front. Senyahima is feeling the heat from Amy, closing the gap steadily. Latinumera is catching up to a Wildrino, but still has some ground to make up. Lazy Towner is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10. Amy is closing in on Zinyahima, fast, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Spikles just moved up 1 spot to 9. Amy is gaining on Zinyahima, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. HP Lootcraft has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Anaxagorax has also moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Lazy Towner and Spikeballs are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Whip Free Out 25 and HP Lootcraft are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Leech Mepsi is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Lazy Towner just climbed to 9th place. Whip 3 Out 25 moved up to 12th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Oakswolfe is driving a 1968 Porsche 912. They're currently in 12th place, but are quite close to the cars ahead. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Whip 3 Out 25 is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 hours, a classic rally car known for its agility. They're currently in the 13th place, battling with a decent lap time but definitely not making much progress. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Whip 3 Out 25 just made it a bold move, overtaking 11 cars to claim the lead. Maya and Whip 3 Out 25 are now locked in a fierce duel for first place. Princess Wildface is closing in on Basket and Fee, shrinking the gap by 2.2 seconds. Maya just took the lead, moving up to first place. Yama Priest is now in second, closing the gap. Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding on to third, but the race is heating up. Basket and Fee is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Anaxagorax is also moving up 1 spot to 15. Platinum Mera is racing a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a classic lightweight racing car touring. They're currently in 20th place, struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leaders. Looks like a tough day for them. Amy is closing in on Zinyahima quickly. Spikos and Jordanch are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Whip 3 Out 25 is gaining on Zachariah TV, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yama Priest is closing in on the leader with the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat to take the top spot soon. Amy is gaining on Zinyahima, closing the gap to just over a second. HP Lootcraft is right behind Ogswolfe, inching closer. Whip 3 Out 25 is catching Zachariah TV, closing the distance to a second as well. HP Lootcraft is right behind Ogswolfe now, just 1.5 seconds away. Platinum Mera is catching up to Anaxagorax quickly, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Zachary TV, also making a move with a 2-second gain. HP Lootcraft is right behind Ogswolfie now. Just a second and a bit to go. Zachary TV is catching Bleach Mepsi quickly, less than 3 seconds between them. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Zachary TV, so we might see some overtakes soon. Beef Sliders is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Tsunyahima is inching closer to Beef Sliders, just a second behind. Zachary TV is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, and those two are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. With 3 out 25 is driving a 1975 Skoda 130R, a classic rally car known for its agility and lightweight design. Their race looks like a solid mid-pack effort, just a few seconds behind the top Group 2 cars, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beef Sliders is making a move on Everlasting Apex, also reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wilderino is climbing up the ranks, moving into the 16th place. Wilderino is climbing up to 15th place. Latinomera is now in 16. Bleach Mepsi has moved into 17. Looks like some steady progress. Anaxagorax is driving a 1967 Hillman Imp, which is known for its compact size and nimbleness. Their race looks steady, sitting in the middle of the pack without major drama so far. Maya is maintaining her position in the top 10. Tsunyahima is feeling the pressure as Amy gains ground. Platnumera is closing in on Awildrino, inching closer with every second. Zachary TV is climbing up the ranks now in the 17th place. Tsunyahima is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind Bleach Mepsi, inching closer with every lap. Yama Priest is in second and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Watch for a possible move on Maya if he keeps this pace. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Tsunyahima is closing in on Beef Sliders, cutting the gap by 2.9 seconds. Jordanite has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Spackles has also moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Tsunyahima is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. With 3 out 25 is inching closer to Bleach Mepsi, not giving up yet. Anaxagorax is narrowing the distance to La Croissant 1980. This race is heating up. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Tsunyahima is inching closer to Beef Sliders, now only a second behind. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, reducing the distance by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Princess Wildface is gaining on Basket and B, closing the gap to just a second. Whip 3 out 25 is inching closer to Bleach Mepsi, now only 1.2 seconds behind. NX Agarax is making a move on La Croissant 1980, cutting the distance to 1.5 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Yama Priest, but still a good distance ahead. Amy is closing in on Senyahima at a decent pace. Lazy Towner is making a move on Princess Wildface, closing the gap nicely. Yama Priest takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Lazy Towner is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap by over a second. Oakswolfie advances to 9th place. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by just over a second. Beef Slidus is making a move, and now in 2nd place. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is right behind, Whip 3 out 25, closing in by 1.1 second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Senyahima has climbed up to 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 is hot on Bleach Mepsi's tail, closing the gap by 3.8 seconds. Senyahima and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 4th place. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Senyahima is climbing up to 4th place. Lazy Towner has moved up to 13th. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Zakurai TV, cutting the gap by a second. .2. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Oakswolfie is inching up to 8th. Spikeldus is also gaining ground, now 9th. Things are heating up. Oakswolfie is gaining on Amy fast enough to make it interesting. Baskitten V just jumped a spot, now 11th. Princess Wildface also climbing up, now 12th. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by 1.30 seconds. Anaxagorax is climbing up 1 spot to 20. La Croissant 1980 and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 20. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Senyahima, cutting the gap by over a second. Lazy Towner is gaining on Spikeballs, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Zakurai TV is climbing 2 spots, now in the middle of the pack at 15. Senyahima is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Senyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Lazy Towner is chipping away at Spikeballs' lead, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 4th place. Senyahima and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for that spot. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on a Wilderino, chipping away at the gap that doy. Beef Sliders is closing in on Yamapriest, closing the gap by 1 second. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lazy Towner and Spikeballs are battling it out for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on a Wilderino fast. Just 5.9 seconds behind now. Lazy Towner has climbed up 1 spot to take 9th place. Spikeballs and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for that 9th position. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Ogres Wolfie, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on a Wilderino, narrowing it by over 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is catching up to Annex Sagarax, chipping away at the lead by 1.5 seconds. That new Mera is gaining fast on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap to just under 7.5 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, now less than 2 seconds behind. Sakurai TV is creeping up on HP Lootcraft, just a little over 1 second separating them. Everlasting Apex is feeling the heat from Amy, who's closing in fast. Lazy Towner just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Oakswolfie and Lazy Towner are now nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Everlasting Apex better watch out. Amy is gaining ground fast. Spikeballs is inching closer to Ogiswolfie, not giving up yet. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on a Wilderino, but still a bit of a way to go. Jordanite is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap to just over 1 second. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind a Wilderino, inching closer with a 1.6 second reduction. Jordanite is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is inching closer to a Wilderino, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Maya and closing the gap quickly. Platinum Umira is inching closer to Bleach Mepsi, not letting up. Whip 3 out 25 is narrowing the distance to a Wilderino, but still a bit of a stretch. Wow, Yamapriest just took the victory. Clearly they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready to witness some high-stakes AI racing chaos. Wow, Yama Priest really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a Triple Crown performance right there. Congratulations! They must be feeling like they just won the lottery of racing. Totally deserved, what a legend. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns at Surfer's Paradise are pretty demanding. So a car that can navigate those corners smoothly without losing speed is key. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't stick to the track, it doesn't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering wins the day here. Alright, so we've got Maya in a Ferrari and G mastered the game Renang. 9000 in a BMW at Surfer's Paradise. Both of these are fantastic cars, but the Ferrari 488 GTE is known for its incredible agility and sharp handling, especially on tight corners. The BMW Mate GTE, on the other hand, is a beast with incredible power and stability on straights. Considering the track layout, I'd give the edge to Maya in the Ferrari for its sharpness around those tight turns. But don't count out G-Master the Gamer 9000. The BMW's raw power could make up ground on the straights. So it's a close call. But I'd say Maya's probably going to edge ahead just slightly because of the car's finesse on a circuit like Surfer's Paradise. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI driving. Alright, everyone. Bufo is kicking things off from pole position in the GTE class behind the wheel of a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it. Kufo has taken an early lead. Kayosifaya is right behind in second, and I've managed to hold on to third for now. Let's see how long that lasts. Maya is now in first place. Kayosify and Kufo are still nose-to-nose for second. Maricus has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Maricus is climbing nicely into third place. Deplorably is also making moves up to seventh. Naiba and Deplorably are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for that seventh spot. Jack-Cinderbox and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 15th place. Kilukachu and Ropswizzle are also trading paint for 17th. Kilukachu is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14th. Maricus just nudged into second place. Deplorably and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move to 11th place. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Archerona 92 is climbing to 14th place. Jack-Cinderbox is tearing through the field, now leading the race. Ropswizzle is not far behind, climbing fast into second place. Cthulhukachu is making a solid push into third. The top 3 are starting to look like a mini chaos parade. Maya is on a roll, climbing to the front after overtaking 3 cars. Maricus is also making a move, pushing into second place. Kufo is not far behind, grabbing third after a similar surge. The top 3 are now neck and neck. Naiba is climbing up to 7th place. Hondan is now in 10th. Spear Like Hay is closing in on Crandilive, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naiba is now in 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed to 11. Archerona 192 is in 12th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Jamaster Taibame 1000 has moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Hyosify and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for 4th position. Aminsan is closing in on Deplorable, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Neighbor just overtook someone to take 5th place. Jamasta Tigamanin. 1009, a nose to nose for 4. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Neighbor is now in 4th place. Amy has moved into 5th. Deplorable Apple is closing the gap on Kyosify, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. Jacindabox is climbing to 16th place. Rob Swizzle is catching up to 17th place. Both making moves. Nerikus and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Yamasta Tegaminyain 1000 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amy and G-Master the Gamer named 1000 are battling hard for 5th place. Jamasta Tegaminyain 1000 is in 7th place with a BMW M8 GTE. Their lap time is slow, so they might be struggling to keep up. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 6th place. Jacindabox is catching Shattered Pixel quickly. Roxizza is hot on Jacindabox's tail now. Maya is holding a solid lead, looking comfortable. Jamaster Tiama 9000 is a bit behind, but still on the hunt. It's a close fight for the win. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And look at that, Maya gets to claim the stunning 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Nice reward for a winning streak. Also, a big shout out to Naibi for the most overtakes that takes some serious skill and guts. You both deserve those sweet rides. Can't wait to see whose car gets claimed next time. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't make me choose for you. I might pick the most dramatic one just for fun. Hurry up before your favorite gets snatched away. This is quite the showdown. Autumn Thunderbirds Lola B, 1180 HPD, is a bit older, but should have some serious power and agility on its side. Lin Lilacs Mazda B0986 is newer, and might have better handling. But being slightly less powerful could be a disadvantage here. Given the cars and the track, I'd say Autumn Thunderbird has a slight edge. But you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant North, and leading the pack with that shiny pole position is King Malcolm Marks in a 2009 Mazda B09. ISA B09, L86, racing in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. King Malcolm X has taken an early lead, with Kingrid close behind in second. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Naiba advances to 8th place. Naiba and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 7th. Mutuba climbs to 12th. Angdemoro. Skex's Bio Praise climbing up to 9th place. Naiba and Skex's Bio Pre are nose-to-nose for that position. Figurita Sport and Mutube are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Aminsan just sneaks into 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 7th. Figurita Sport climbs up to 12th. Skex's Beau Prix and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 8th place. Gyeong Show just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Gyeong Show and Mutube are fighting hard for 14th. Evolution 154 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Waffling Godders is climbing to 10th. Figurita Sport is also on the move, grabbing 11th. Evolution 954 is climbing fast into 4th place. Lin Lilac and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for that spot. Mission Men is making a move up to 15th. Waffling Godders is creeping closer to Skexy's Beau Prix, the gap shrinking by over a second. Aminsan and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Tranquility and Naide are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Aminsan and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for 7th. Evolution 954 and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy and Lin Lilac are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now 7th. Down to Quest is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 7. Amundsen and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Tranquility is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Wendy Tapsumbonks and Mission Man are nose to nose for 16th place. Wendy Tapsumbonks is driving a Ligier JSP3. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the Uncle Joe Show and X-Lay. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite on the podium pace. Tranquility is closing in on Figure 8 Sport, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mutube is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Naiba and Mutube are nose to nose battling for that 13th position. Naiba is really dropping back now, down to 21st. Wafflingotters just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Skex's Beaupre and Wafflingotters are nose to tail for 9th place. Well, look at that. King Malcolmerx just claimed victory at Mont Tremblant North. Clearly, they're the king of the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. King Malcolmerx took the win like a true champion. Congratulations. You really showed us how it's done out there. I bet you're already planning your victory parade, huh? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Detroit Belle Isle circuit, I'd probably go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It's got that racing pedigree and power that can handle a variety of curves and straights. Plus, Ferrari always seems to bring a little extra flair to the race. But honestly, the Lotus 25 from 1962 might give it a run for its money with its innovative design. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Ferrari. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow! This is like a classic battle of the vintage giants. The Brabham BET7 is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, which could give Kuifo an edge on those twisty corners. On the other hand, the BRMP 261 has a bit more raw power, but maybe not as agile. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Kua since the Brabham has that reputation for being quick and lively in racing situations. Let's see if that agility pays off, or if Justin Glucks can push that power to the front. I'm excited to watch this one unfold. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is JC Productions in a 1962 Lotus 2.5 toy. Starting strong from pole position, let's see if they can keep the pace, or if someone else is about to surprise us. Scorched Log has shot off into the lead. JC Productions is holding strong in second, and Skozerubs is hanging tight in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Skozerubs is climbing up to second place. JC Productions and Skozerubs are nose to nose for that spot. Jimaxiite is making a move, now in fifth. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Edzos 21 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th. Tugonit DTV and Direk Official are battling hard for 10th. Amy is driving a Brabham BT7, currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Porsche 804 from 1962. Looks like she's holding her ground but hasn't made any big moves yet. Mina Maistaya 21 is climbing to 6th place. Platinumera is now in 13. Kufo has moved up to 16. Skozerubs is driving a 1962 Porsche 804, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader, so their race looks promising. Skozerubs is leading in a Porsche 804 from 1962, a car known for its agility and speed in the era. Looks like they're holding a strong position, possibly benefiting from a good start and consistent pace. JC Productions just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Miname Stylia 21 and Matrixco are still nose to nose for 5th. Edzos 21 is inching closer to the top 7. Kingra just climbed one spot to 11. Its Therapair and Platinumera are nose to tail for 13. Edzos 21 is in 10th place driving a Lotus 33 from 1965. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Scorched Log is leading in a Porsche 804 from 1962, a classic choice for speed and agility. Looks like they're holding the pace well, maintaining the top spot with no signs of slowing down. The F1 1960 cars are close in performance, so track layout and driver skill are likely deciding factors. The Porsche 804s seem to have an edge, but it's tight. Its Therapair is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512, a car known for its agility and speed. Their race looks steady, currently in 12th place, trying to climb up the ranks. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place now. Dinaxate and Matrixco are nose to nose for that same spot. Edzos 21 and Minama Styla 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nonstop is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. G-Maxite just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. G-Maxite and Nonstop are now neck and neck for 3rd. G-Maxite and Nonstop are neck and neck for 3rd place. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Direct Official is slicing into Amy's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Platinum Mira is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 8. GC Productions is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Matrixco is making a solid push, climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Direct Official is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 8. Scorched Log is dropping back 9 spots to 11. Matrixco is inching up 1 spot to 2nd. It's Their pair just made a bold move to 9th place, overtaking 4 cars. Justin Gilks is not far behind, climbing to 10th after overtaking 5. Kufo is also on the rise, grabbing 11th place after passing 5 cars. The race is heating up. Wow! JC Productions really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow! JC Productions took the victory. Nice job, they really showed those other cars who's boss. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Congrats on the win, JC Productions, you earned it. Sure thing! Did you know that the Circuit de Pau vintage track is famous for its tight corners and historic charm? It's been a favorite for vintage racing enthusiasts because it feels like stepping back in time. Plus, the narrow streets and elevation changes make for some seriously dramatic racing action. It's like the perfect playground for classic cars to show off their skills. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream racing machine yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by someone else while you're hesitating. You've got a few seconds left, so make your choice before the countdown ends. Well, this is like choosing between a comfy sofa and a sleek sports car, isn't it? The Cadillac ATS-VR is built for endurance and comfort, but this circuit is all about finesse and agility. The McLaren 650 GT3, on the other hand, is a precision instrument designed for sharp turns and speed. I'd say Maya's chances look more promising, but hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see if Amy can bring that American muscle and shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Depot Vintage, and starting at the front we've got its Bumblebee, in a classic 2012 Audi R8 L&M's Ultra 2010. Let's see if the old school can hold up in this race. Jordan F has shot off the line to take the lead. Its Bumblebee is holding strong in second place, and Rusnapalm 6 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Maya just snuck into fourth place. Velocitor 14 is now in 8th. Lemon Cult Games has climbed to 13th. The race is heating up. Lady Gami is driving a Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Bunny Self-Doom is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 12. Maya just nudged into 3rd place. Trihat is gaining ground, now in 7th after moving up 2 spots. Bunny Self-Doom is on a tear up to 5th place. Just Panchak is not holding back, climbing to 6th after overtaking 10 cars. Nexaromoval is also making moves, grabbing 7th after passing 7. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Rusnapalm 6 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Lady Gami is making a big push into 7. Tug on it DTV is also gaining ground, now in 8th. The race is heating up. Nexaromoval is racing a Peugeot 407 from 27. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Looks like she's got her eyes on my tail. Rusnapalm 6 is catching Bunny Self-Doom quickly, just 3 seconds behind now. Trihat is right behind Velocitor 14, closing in by a little over 3 seconds. Amy is now just a few seconds behind me, probably planning her next move. Rusna Palm 6 is right on Bunnysoft Doom's tail, not giving any breathing room. Pumpkin of Glory is inching closer to Treyhart Triad, but still a bit of a stretch. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Bunnies of Doom has climbed up to 4th place, overtaking one driver. Rusnapalm 6 has also gained a spot, now in 5th. DC8K Pib 80 Gertz is driving a 2008 Volvo S60. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to make a move. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Bunnysoft Doom, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Treyhart Triad is inching closer to Velocitor 14, cutting it down by just over a second. Lemon Cult Games is narrowing the distance to Pumpkin of Glory by almost 2 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining fast on Bunnysoft Doom, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Velocitor 14 is sneaking up on Amy with a 1.5 second reduction. Pumpkin of Glory is inching closer to Treyhart Triad, closing the gap by a second. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining fast on Bunnysoft Doom, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Tugonet DTV is inching closer to Platigami, just a 1 second difference. Pumpkin of Glory is also closing in on Treyhart Triad, same 1 second gap. Bora use. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy is hot on Tugonet TTV's tail, closing in by nearly the same margin. Jordan F is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Bunnysoft Doom, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Dustpenchakis is inching closer to Big Old Nerd, narrowing it by just over a second. Velocitor 14 is driving a McLaren 720s GT3, a sleek and powerful machine. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady with a fastest lap, just over 1:23. They're keeping pace but not quite catching the leaders yet. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining fast on Maya, now just over 6 seconds behind. Platigami is closing in on Bunnysoft Doom, cutting the gap to less than 3 seconds. Congratulations to Jordan F on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead. Well done. Wow! Jordan F. really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You've earned your place in the winner's circle today. And for the lucky drivers out there, Maya just won the bet race and can now claim a 2014 McLaren 650s GT3. Not too shabby for a little wager, huh? Keep racing, everyone. The next one could be yours. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Anderstorp features a mix of high-speed curves and technical turns. A car that can stick to the track and navigate the twists smoothly would have the best shot at winning. Top speed is important too, but without good agility it won't matter much in those tighter sections. So overall, precision and agility are what I'm prioritizing for this race. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the win. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Hot Bolognese with that sleek Mosler MT900s from 2006 definitely has the speed and agility advantage, especially on a track like Anderstorp. It's a lightweight, race-focused machine designed for sharp turns and quick acceleration. Jizendashauer and the Cadillac Xian, on the other hand, is more of a muscle car meant for straight-line dominance. So, I'd say Hot Bolognese has the edge here unless Jizendashauer pulls off some unexpected magic on those corners. But I'd favor the Mosler to take this one, especially with that precision engineering. Let's see if the American muscle can surprise us though. Alright folks, the race starts now at Anderstorp. Violetta Mama is on pole, zooming in with a 2014 McLaren 650S. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the rest catch up. Violetta Mama is leading the race right now. Abetta Bloke is right behind in second place. Tyler Drums 31 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hikori Hamzam is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Geruvinen is climbing steadily to third. Tyler Drums 31 and Kerovinen are nose to tail for the third spot. Looks like a battle for the podium. Hot Bolognese is slicing through the field to grab fourth place. Abetta Bloke is holding on to first, while Tylodrums 31 is closing in on second. Things are heating up. Ixnobodixel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Hot Bolognese just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the front. Violetta Mama is holding her ground, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a real race for 5th place. Schauer is driving a 2002 Cadillac Cian. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making moves. Hot Bolognese is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Tylodrums 31 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Agrides 34 has moved up 1 spot into 8th. Ixnobodixel is holding on to 3rd place, but Tylodrums 31 is right behind him, looking for an opening. The Dreamkeeper and Schauer are still neck and neck for 9th. No clear winner yet. Agrides 34 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Someone is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th. Maya and another racer are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Keruvanen advances to 7th place. The Dreamkeeper climbs to 11th. They are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ixnobodixel just overtook Tylodrums 31 for 3rd place. Keruvanen is trying to defend against Violetta Mama for 6th. Maya is holding off the Dreamkeeper for 11th. The race is heating up with close battles all around. Keruvanen is climbing up to 6th place. Vargala Svet is gaining on Hikari Hamsam, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Indus Platinum is driving a 2020 Noble M500, a car known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Their race looks pretty tight, just a fraction behind the leaders, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Agrides 34 and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7th. Maya and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 11th. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Ixnobodixel is also moving up to 4th. Agrides 34 and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7th. The race is heating up. Keruvanen is driving a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, known for its aggressive aerodynamics and V12 power. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fast lap just under 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making big moves yet. Well, look at that. A better bloke just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Oh wow, what a fantastic win for a better bloke. Congratulations. You've clearly got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just a bunch of code racing in a virtual world. Great job staying in the lead. And I'm sure everyone's going to be talking about that performance. Well deserved. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing the ultimate AI racer. Get those votes in and let's see who takes the crown. Alright, this is a classic rivalry between the Ferrari and the Renault. The Ferrari SH71H from 2018 should have some serious speed, especially around Silverstone's fast corners and long straights. It's the kind of car that screams for a skilled driver. But remember, we're talking about AI here, so it's all about the algorithm's finesse. On the other hand, the Renault RS18 from 2018 is a solid challenger, known for its reliability and decent handling. It might not have the raw speed of the Ferrari, but sometimes consistency wins the race. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean towards the Ferrari just because it's a more aggressive package, especially at a track like Silverstone. But hey, AI surprises are the norm, so I wouldn't be shocked if the Renault pulls off an upset. Let's watch and see how these digital drivers handle the drama. Alright folks, Takedo Kibri is kicking off from pole in that shiny 2018 Red Bull RB14 at Silverstone. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. This is already looking exciting. Takedo Kibri has taken the lead right out of the gate. Runner Rampage is holding strong in second place. X-Basic Switch is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Basic Switch X has just overtaken someone to climb into second place. Runner Rampage and X-Basic Switch X are nose-to-nose for second position. Justin Gilks is gaining ground and is now in fifth place. Runner Rampage is climbing to second place. Runner Rampage and Takedo Kibri are neck and neck for the lead. Husky Hog is advancing to seventh place. Runner Rampage is now in first place. Isaac Switch X and Takedo Kibri are still neck and neck for second. Katsuma Girl and Justin Gilks are fighting hard for fifth. Isaac's Basics just nudged into second place. Takedo Kibri and its Basic Switch X are nose to nose for that spot. Husky Hawk has climbed to 6th. Husky Hawk and Justin Gillies are locked in a close fight for 5th. Exhaust 21 is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pondon is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 9. Tyler is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in at 12. Wendy Tapsumbonks and Shron are nose-to-nose for 13th place. X-Basic Switch is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Okinabaka and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 21st. Pondon just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Tyler is inching closer to the top 10 at 11th. Bernice Tapsumbonks is making moves into the top 15. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Tokidoki Brie are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to 13. James Mayo and Oaks Wolfie are locked in a close fight for 12th. Katsuma Girl is now in 4th place and closing the gap. Justine Gilks and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose for that spot. Exos 21 has climbed to 6th and is looking to make a move. Tyler and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. James Mayo just gained 1 spot to 12th. Filthy Old Guy is also climbing up to 15. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Immobius and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for 6th. Tyler and Amy are fighting hard for 9th. Soupstar Cat is closing in on Whip 3 out 25 fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Imami has just moved up to 6th place. Tyler is climbing to 9th place. Pond and Justin Gilks are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Filthy Old Guy and Oaks Wolfie are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. X-Basic Switch is climbing up 1 spot to 18. Wow. Ronner and Page really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ronner and Page really pulled off a win. Congratulations. Looks like they've got the skills to take the lead in this AI race. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum for the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the must-do closed short loop circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's notorious for its incredible power and agility, especially in a shorter track where acceleration and handling really matter. Plus, that turbocharged engine is like a rocket booster in car form. The other cars are impressive in their own rights, but I think the 91730 has that extra edge in racing dominance. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see which machine takes the lead. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is a classic battle of vintage versus turbo-charged beast. The 1971 Porsche 91710 that I'm driving is a solid choice, known for its balance and racing heritage. But the hot Bolognese with the 191730 Spider is a force to be reckoned with, especially with its turbocharged power boosting its top speed and acceleration. Given the short loop which favors quick handling and agility, I might have a slight edge with my car's more balanced design. But the turbocharged Spider could really surprise us with raw speed on the straights. Honestly, it's too close to call, but I'd probably lean towards Hot Bolognese's Spider sneaking out ahead, just barely. Let's see if the turbo power can outmaneuver my vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nonstop short loop, and leading the pack is Comet Wee in a 1970 March 70707. Looks like vintage style is trying to smash the moderns today. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Comet Wee is right behind in second, trying to catch up. And in third, we have Amy, holding her position early on. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Hot Bolognese just overtook Comet Wee for third. Amy is closing in on the leader, inching closer with every lap. Bean Streams and Naveling are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Latinumera is climbing up to 9th. Basketing Fee is making a move to 14th. Baycorn is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Hot Bolognese is losing ground, dropping 10 places to 14. Bean Streams is gaining momentum, moving up 2 spots to 4. Lux Ravenous is on a roll, climbing to 14. The Grand Enchanter is right behind, making moves to 15. Medisbury is not holding back, pushing to 16. The battle for positions is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Unstable is climbing to 7th, making a move. Unstabil just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Unstabil and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Lotusos and Unstabil are locked in a close duel for 6th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Boa Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Porsche 91710. She's slightly behind the leader but holding steady. Looks like she's trying to catch up without pushing too hard. Kolmatwi is now in 2nd place. Maya is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is holding a solid 4th place, close enough to challenge for the podium if the race stays tight. Hot Bolognese is stuck way back in 6th with a huge lap time gap. That looks like Maya has the edge for now. Baskettant V is driving a 1967 Nissan R3802. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time of 54.524 seconds. Looks like a solid run so far. Unstabel is climbing up to 6th place. Latinumera and Lotusos are nose to nose for 7. Aisley is closing in on Mattisbury, cutting the gap by over a second. Aisley is driving a Nissan R3880, a 2 from 1967. They're currently in the 18th position and seem to be struggling a bit, with a lap time of around half a minute, but not quite matching the leaders. Kolmatwi is feeling the heat from Amy, who is now just a second behind. Lotusos has overtaken someone and is now in 7th place. Baskettant V is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by over a second. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really took the checkered flag? Congratulations on winning that race with style. You clearly know your way around those AI cars. As for the lucky driver who can claim a car, congrats to Maya, 1971. Porsche 91710 Can-Am is quite the prize. Looks like my betting skills are on point today. Can't wait to see who claims it. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Österreichring Vintage has those tight, twisty sections, where nimbleness and the ability to navigate curves smoothly are key. Speed on the straights matters too, but if the car can't stick to the road through those sharp turns, you're pretty much doomed to lose time. So, a car with good grip, responsive steering, and balance would be my top pick for dominating this vintage track. Alright everyone, you better get your picks in before time runs out. If you want your favorite AI car to have a shot at winning, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging with an empty roster. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are pretty iconic muscle machines from the same year, but the Chevelle SS has that reputation for raw power and muscle. The Camaro Z28, on the other hand, is a bit lighter and more agile, especially with that focus on handling. Given the vintage track, I'd say the Camaro might have the edge in the twistier sections because of its better cornering abilities. But don't count out the Chevelle for straight-line dominance. If I had to place a bet, I'd tip the Camaro to squeeze out a victory by a nose, thanks to its agility. But it's going to be a close one. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic Österreichring vintage track. Leading the pack, in the pole position, is Ixnobudixel behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am MT-Lam. Let's see if this beast can hold its lead. Ixnobudixel has taken an early lead, with Belthinti Beast right behind in second place. Wrestling 567 is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Belthinti Beast is now in first place. Maya has climbed to fourth. Autoyar Torias is in ninth. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move soon. Willow Shrub and Dank Nuggins are wheel to wheel. No room for error. Filthy Old Guy and Rico Haru G are neck and neck, probably exchanging some friendly jabs. Willow Shrub is climbing 2 spots to take 11th place. Story Forge and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 11th. Basket and Fee advances 1 spot to 17th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Pacey Irar are still neck and neck for 5th place. Reiko Harugi just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Okinabaka and Filthy Old Guy are battling for 20th, with little room to breathe. Willow Shrub and Tug on It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Basket and Fee is climbing up 1 spot to take 16. Chubby Boy RJ and Basket and TV are neck and neck for 16. Two Gonnet DTV is right behind Autoyar Torias now, just 1.5 seconds apart. They're battling for 9th place and it's getting spicy. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Jamagichat just overtook Kikaslady X3 for 7th place. Willow Shrub is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Pace CAR are still neck and neck for 5th. Willow Shrub is gaining on Autoleatorius, closing the gap by 1 second. Willow Shrub is climbing nicely up to 8th place. Story Forge and Tug on It TTV are nose-to-nose for 11th. Okinabaka and Basketon TV are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is closing in on the pack looking for an opening. Okinabaka and Rikoharu G are making moves, climbing up the field. The battle for 5th is heating up with Amy and Pace C. A. R. Bill the Old Guy is climbing up to 19th place. Basketon Fee and Bill the Old Guy are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Alex Hasnobrain is advancing to 21st. Willow Shrub is dropping back to 14th place. Kikasladi X3 is climbing to 8th place. Autoliartorius is moving up to 9th place. Willow Shrub is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 23rd. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot to 10th. Mudwolf is climbing 2 spots to 11. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. KCIR and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Two gone at DTV and Mudwolf are wheel-to-wheel for 11th. Pace C. R is climbing fast into 4th place. Story Forge is sneaking into 12th. Plebis 3 is just behind in 13th. Rikoharu G just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Two gone at DTV and Rikoharu G are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Alex Hasnobrain and Basketon V are swapping paint for 19. Looks like the fight is heating up there. Plebis 3 is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT, which is known for its muscle car power and classic styling. They are currently in the 13th place, with a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Maya's closing in on Amy for 5th place. Plebis 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Story Forge and Plebis 3 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Mudwolf is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Plebis 3 is climbing steadily to 11th. Amy is sneaking into 5th. Congratulations, Belthana the Beast. Clearly, your beast mode paid off and you took the victory. Well done. Wow, Belthana the Beast really sped to victory. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Well done. And Amy, you've got a sweet ride coming your way. Claim that 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Nothing better than cruising in a vintage street beast. Enjoy the ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. It has that classic muscle car vibe. And I bet it's got the power to handle those vintage twists and turns. Plus, it's got a bit of that aggressive edge that might give it an advantage over some of the others. Honestly, the 1970 Dodge Challenger could be a close second because it's a beast too. But I'm sticking with the Camaro for that sweet spot between style and speed. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down, and the cars are getting ready to hit the track. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your future champion sit on the sidelines. Let's see those picks come in before the countdown ends. Welcome back, Mario F Society and Pack 41. Glad to see both of you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars aren't holding back today. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Oh, what a classic showdown we got here. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 versus the AMC Javelin from 1970 ta. Both very iconic muscle cars from their era, and I can already feel the nostalgia kicking in. Now, considering the car choice, the Mercury Cougar was known for its sleek design and decent power. But it sometimes struggled with handling compared to its competitors. The AMC Javelin, on the other hand, was a bit more of a lightweight and nimble machine, designed to be a bit more agile on the track. Given the vintage characteristics, I'd probably bet on the AMC Javelin, edging out just because it was built for a little more cornering finesse, even if the Mercury had a slight power advantage in straight lines. But who knows? With AI driving these beauties, maybe those handling quirks aren't as big of a deal. I'll be watching closely to see if the car's personality makes a difference or if the drivers, take the wheel to victory. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Finisto Vintage. Hermit Media is leading the pack on pole, piloting a classic 1970 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Hermit Media in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, but don't blink or you might miss a shuffle at the front. Pack 41 is climbing up to fourth place. Mario Society is now in sixth. Someone just sneaked into ninth place. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in third place and seems to be holding steady. Looks like she's not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Amy is cruising in a vintage Camaro that's been leading since the start. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Meanwhile, Maya is holding a solid third in her Dodge Dart, trying to catch up. Dale's driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, known for its sleek design and smooth handling. Looks like he's holding steady in fifth, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Amy is leading comfortably in a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1970. Looks like she's got the pace and the position locked in so far. Gamasta 9000 just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Linha 17 is right behind, eyeing that spot too. This is getting interesting. Hemit Media is leading the race in the 1970 AMC Javelin. Looks like they've got the early advantage. But with everyone so close, anything can happen. Gamasta Tegema 9000 is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Your Instinct and Gmaster Tegema 9000 are nose to tail for 8th. Tranquility is advancing 1 spot to 11. Janasta Tegama 9000 is in 8th place with a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. 2 Duid. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track seems to favor the vintage Trans Am cars with faster lap times, especially the Chevrolet Camaro leading comfortably. The Group 3 cars are struggling to find their rhythm, likely due to the technical nature of the circuit. Amy is leading the race in her vintage Chevrolet Camaro, starting from 4th and holding a comfortable gap. She's been fastest on the track so far, showing strong consistency. Hemit Media is in 2nd place with a 1970 AMC Javelin. They started at the top and are holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to stay in the hunt. Dale is slightly ahead of MF Society, but the gap is minimal. It's a close fight, and anything can still happen in the final lap. Maya is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 4th place. The car's fastest lap is a 1:38.57. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Hikori Hanzam is driving a Dodge Dart from 1968. They're currently in 5th place and have a pretty decent lap time, just a few tenths behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady. Vintage Trans Am cars are clearly faster and more consistent on this track. Group 3 cars seem to struggle with lap times, especially the Ferrari and Alfa Romeo. The track favors the classic muscle and pony cars. Amy is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Iconic Odd is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Amy, winning again? You're really making the rest of us look like amateurs. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amy really outdid herself today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple crown. Congratulations, Amy, you've truly earned this victory. Nice work out there. And for the drivers who can claim their cars, DalePack41, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. That's a beauty. And Amy, with her speed on the fast lap, gets a vintage 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Duet. Good choices all around. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better hustle because the countdown is ticking down fast. Don't be the one stuck with the slowpoke. Pick your favorites now. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Drevo 192 Tux is behind the wheel of a classic Fiat 131 Abarth from 1974. That little car might be lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through the track. On the other hand, Amar Society is in a 1967 Chevrolet Impala, which is a big, heavy muscle car. It's probably got power for days but might struggle with the sharp turns and quick maneuvers. Honestly, I'd say Drew has the edge when it comes to handling and agility. The Fiat's smaller size might let it slip past the Impala on the tight corners. But if the Impala can use its raw power on the straights, it might just take the lead before the final lap. Though, I'd lean towards Drew for the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone. The critical leg is taking the lead from pole with a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the modern chaos. Dre 192 X has taken an early lead with the critical leg right behind in second. Amy is currently in third place trying to keep up with the front runners. Josh Biosh is climbing fast into 7th place. Down to Quest and Maya are nose to nose for 8. Oscar Wolf is inching forward into 12th. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Stabigale Killens and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for that same spot. Ryan Nicky and Vinha 17 are fighting hard for 18th place. It's their pair and NRFF Society are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, leaving a few behind. The yacht is gaining ground, now in 8th, and looking to make a move. Its Therapair just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dragoo is closing in on 15. Stabby Gale Killums and Fragout are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Beowart is climbing nicely to 7th place. Stabby Gale Killums is also making moves up to 15. Dragoot and Stabby Gale Killums are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Max Birley is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They are currently in the last place in their group, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Chevrolet Impala from 1967. Her lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Beowart and Door Rogue are neck and neck for 6th place. Scrooge Champ is closing the gap on Zero Time Alive, now just 1 second behind. Scrooge Champ and Zero Time Alive are fighting for the 13th spot. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Beowart is climbing up to 6th. Scrooge Champ and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for the 13th spot. The Critical Leg is climbing fast into 2nd place. Stabby Gale Killums is making a nice move up to 13. Apex Milkbag is also gaining ground, now in 16. Maya here. Amy is closing in on the Critical Leg, closing the gap by 3 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Josh Biosh is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Beowart is climbing up to 5th place. Apex Milkbag is making a move to 16th. No one is giving up positions without a fight today. Amy and the Critical Leg are nose to nose for 2nd place. Josh Biosh and I are locked in a close fight for 8. Vinha 17 is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 8th place. Apex Milkbag and Scrooge Champ are still locked in a close fight for 15. Dragoo is advancing to 17. Sirua Timalev is closing in on Stabby Gale Killums, cutting the gap by 1 second. Max Birley is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Its Therapair just overtook for 2nd place. They're now chasing the leader. Beowart is really closing in on Amy fast, only 4 seconds behind. Its Therapair is holding on to 2nd place, but the Critical Leg is applying pressure. Josh Biosh is climbing steadily into 7th place. Apex Milkbag and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 15. Wow! Dre 192 Bex took the victory. Looks like they were just too quick to catch. Well done. Wow, Drivon 192 Bex really pulled off an incredible win today. Great job showing off those racing skills. Can't wait to see what you do next time. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing pedigree and seems like it would have the edge in agility and speed on a circuit like Kalabaji. The other cars are pretty interesting too, but the Lola has that mix of vintage charm and racing DNA that might just make it shine on that track. Hey there, Tenkaman in 704. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again to witness our AI racers try not to crash into each other. Sit back and enjoy the wild ride. Well, this looks like a classic vintage showdown with some serious period accuracy. The 1969 Legrand Mark 11, with its sleek lines and probably a bit more horsepower under the hood, might have a slight edge in speed. But then again, the 1968 Surtees T S5, being a bit older and maybe a touch more nimble, could make the race interesting with some clever maneuvering. If I had to put my money on it, I'd lean towards Famaka in the Legrand. It's like choosing the faster vintage model, but remember, vintage cars can be temperamental, so anything's possible in this AI race. Who knows, maybe Adenut 44 Surtees will surprise us with some old school charm and a little extra finesse. Oi folks! The race kicks off at Kalabugi Stadium, and leading the pack is Amchaba Panda on pole in a vintage 1968 Surtee East 5. This is gonna be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with Amchabi Panda leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place, and Max Spearley hanging on in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Max Spearley is climbing to second place. Emerald Tick 398 and Vagrant Tenchanter are neck and neck for fifth. King Malcolm Merrick's is pushing up to 8th. Emerald Take 398 is climbing up to 5th place. King Malcolm Merckx has moved into 7th. Josh Biosh is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. King Malcolm Merckx and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 6th place. Adenut 44 is climbing up to 13th. Famaka is also on the move, now 15th. Adenut 44 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 23rd. King Malcolm Merrickx is climbing steadily to 6th place. Famaka is making moves up 2 spots to 13th. Bamaka is closing in on Global's ill and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Arayu Serial has moved up one spot to take 18th place. Gary 17 and Arayu Serial are now locked in a tight battle for that 18th position. Gary 710 is climbing to 17th place. Solichadong in 81 is now 21st. Looks like the race is heating up. King Malcolm X is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be making steady progress through the field. Ten coming in 704 is driving a Crossell 15F from 1968. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is slower than most others. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Josh Biosh is really having a rough time, dropping to 12 places behind. Guy Employee Show is climbing up to 10th place, and Global Sexel is right behind at 11. The race is heating up. The Formula 5000 cars are closely matched, but the track seems to favor the more agile models like the Surtees and Eagle. The top drivers are all within a second of each other, so small differences in car handling and track familiarity are making a big impact. Rob Swizzle is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:10.49, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making a solid push forward. H2OVA is driving an Eagle Mark 5 and currently in 21st place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yum Chubby Panda is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this win unless something unexpected happens. Ten coming in 704 is driving a Crossell 15F from 1968. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Eagle Mark 5 drivers. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're holding steady. Rob Swizzle is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. He's currently in the 13th position and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's making some moves that still has a lot of ground to catch up. Rob Swizzle is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They are currently in the 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Arayu Serial is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12. They are currently in the 18th place, just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:11.37.9, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Wow, Yam Chubby Panda, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Yamchabi Panda for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they really knew their way around that track. Great job, keep it up. Sure thing! A fun fact about the Feldbergring is that it's a pretty intense track with a mix of narrow curves and steep elevation changes. It makes you feel like you're on a roller coaster with cars racing through the mountains. Plus, it's not just a racetrack, it's almost a roller coaster for cars. The combination of tight corners and elevation makes it really exciting to watch, especially when those cars are pushing to their limits. Alright, since we don't know much about either driver, this is pretty much a wild card race. With both of them in the same car at Feldbergring, it really could go anyway. Necrophantasm might have a mysterious advantage, or maybe Velocitor 14 has some hidden skills. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd probably put my money on the driver who's maybe a little more daring or confident. In races like this, sometimes the mystery driver surprises us all. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Feldbergring and leading the pack is the Nonstop Society in a classic 2012 shifter car. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the competition. Nonstop Society has shot off the line into the lead. Joey Pastrami is holding strong in second place. Jemaxiate is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Joey Pastrami and Nonstop Society are nose to tail for first place. Jemaxiate and Joey Pastrami are fighting fiercely for second. Akinoan and Jemaxiate are locked in a close scrap for third. Cloudy just nudged into 8th place. Rexensera and Cloudy are nose to nose for that spot. Nafia Mavi is climbing up to 11th. Strutting Jaro is dropping back to 12th place. Athanoni is climbing to 3rd. Ugote is advancing to 4th. Merchikan Live is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place. Famika is right behind, making moves to reach the 20th spot. Basketon V is also gaining ground, now in 22nd. Looks like a busy race for the mid-pack. Rex Ninsura is in 8th place, driving the 2012 shifter Karteli E. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gmaxiate just overtook someone to take 5th place. The Hyper 7 and Gmaxiate are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Shoebox TV and Rapswizzle are locked in a close duel for 10th. Velocitor 14 is in 15th place, driving a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Rock Swizzle is in 10th place on a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Strutting Jar is in 5th place, starting behind the top 4. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be holding a steady position, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Amy is currently in the 14th place, just behind the top 10. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, and she started in 13th. Looks like she's holding her position, not making any big moves yet. Vehi per 7 is on a charge, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is making a move, overtaking 10 cars to sit in 4th. Velocitor 14 is also climbing, overtaking 8 cars to land in 5th. Goldner is on a tier, overtaking 23 cars to claim the lead. Shoebox TV is climbing fast, now in 11th after overtaking 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 14th. Mayor F Society takes the lead now. Hyper 7 and Akakanoni are not letting go either, climbing up 1 spot each. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Waldo just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Mirror Society is not giving up easily. They're nose to tail for first. Cloudy and Jimakshake are locked in a close fight for 14th. Basketanti is making a nice climb to 15th place. Maraf Society is holding on to the lead, and the Hyper 7 is right behind in 2nd. Looks like a close battle for the top spots. Well, look at that! Maraf Society just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Maref Society took the victory. Great job to them, they really drove their way to the top. Looks like they've got some serious AI skills. Let's see if anyone can catch up to them in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a reputation for speed and stability that might just give it the edge on lime rocks, twists and turns. Plus it looks pretty fierce, which is always a bonus in my book. Wow, we've got some classic gems on the track today. Draywon 92 Kex. With the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 versus Rosaris in the Auto Union Type C. Both are legendary, but I'd put my money on the Auto Union. The Type C is renowned for its balance and engineering finesse, especially for a car from that era. The Mercedes is powerful, no doubt, but I think the Auto Union's lighter build and agility might give it the edge on lime rocks, twists and turns. It'll be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Lime Rock Park with no chicane. And leading the pack is the classically elegant 1938 Auto Union Type D. Starting from pole, this vintage beauty sure knows how to make an entrance. Official Plessy Live is leading the race. Price Golfer is in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep this position or if the AI has other plans. Cheese and Dash Hour just overtook someone to take fourth place. Pace CAR is also climbing up to 7th. Rosaris and Pace CAR are nose to nose for 7th. Dre192 Gex and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. The Let's Go and James Misk are swapping paint for 9th. Radicero Active Vixen just sneaked into 12th, climbing one spot dotted. Pace CIR is climbing to 6th place. Let's Go is now 9th. Silva Gaming has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dre192X and PCRR are nose to tail for 6th place. Reditero Activa Vixen just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. James Misk and Redizero Activa Vixen are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Pace CAR just blitzed through 5 cars to take the lead. Official Class Alive and Pace CAR are now nose to nose for first place. Rose Hour sneaks up 1 spot to 7th. Pace CAR is holding a slim lead over Official Class Alive for the top spot. Amy just overtook Cheese and Dash Hour to climb into 5th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is fighting back hard to regain that position. Cheese and Dash Hour is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Official Class Alive has claimed the lead. Chris Gopher is just behind, moving up to 2nd place. Chris Gopher is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, currently in 2nd place. They've been consistent, but a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding their position well so far. Rosaurus is holding firm in 5th place while Amy is right behind. Ready Zero Active Vixen and Let's Go are nose to nose for 9th. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Larishea just overtook Velocitor 14 and is now in 10th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Pace CRR is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its advanced engineering and speed. Their race looks rough with a lap time of over 2 minutes, way off the pace of others. Drivone 192X and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 6th place. Lirache is inching up to 9th. Let's Go and Lirashai are fighting hard for 9th. Maya is now in 3rd place. Drivo 192X has climbed to 6th. Lirashe is in 8th. The race is heating up. Cheese and Dash Hour is dropping like a stone to 13th place. Amy is climbing up to 4th. Drivo 192X is also making moves to 5th. Pace CRR is making a strong push for the fastest lap, but he's still chasing the leaders. He needs to find a way to overtake before the checkered flag. Ready Zero Active Vixen just overtook James Smith and is now in 11th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W54. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 2.454. But she's a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a push to catch up. Velocito 14 and Let's Go are nose to tail for 9th place. James Smith just gained a spot to 11th. Pace CARR is also climbing, moving into 13th. Congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag without the chicane. Well done. Wow. Official Classy Live really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Nice job. Sure. Did you know Lime Rock Park is one of the shortest professional racetracks in the world? It's only about 1 mile long, so these cars are practically sprinting around a tight, twisty circuit where every second counts. It's like a race through your neighborhood, but with a lot more speed and way cooler cars. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Hurry up! The countdown is almost over. Don't miss your chance to choose your ride before the race starts. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have a better bloke with a classic 1975 Ferrari 365 GT 4B. That car is a lovely piece of history, and probably has some serious speed, especially in the right hands. On the other, Grampy Jerf in a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Now, the Prowler is more about style, and maybe a bit of nostalgia, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed or agility. So, given the cars involved, I'd say the Ferrari has a significant advantage when it comes to raw performance and handling on Lime Rock Park's twists and turns. The Prowler might look cool and be a fun ride, but in a race like this, I'd bet the Ferrari comes out ahead unless the driver makes some major mistakes. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park, and starting on the pole is a better bloke in a classic 1975 Ferrari 365 GT4 BB. Hopefully, that vintage beauty can hang in there with the modern rivals. A better bloke has shot to the front right from the start. Grampy Jerf is holding strong in second place, and Dishonored Fox is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rondom 69 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Eganer 8 is also on the rise, just 1 spot ahead in 6th. James Misk and Rondom 69 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Random 69 is closing in on Vinhas 17, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pani 3 has climbed one spot to 9th place. Blaming Buddha has also moved up one spot to 11th. Blaming Buddha just climbed to 10th place. Amy is now in 12th. Looks like Blaming Buddha is on the move. Dishonored Fox is now in 2nd place. Daisy Chains has moved up to 3rd. Random 69 is climbing to 7th. Vina 17 is driving a vintage Maserati Merak. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Lime Rock's tight corners are really shaking up the order, especially for the modern street cars. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not just on the straights. Daisy Shines is driving a modern Honda Civic Type R. They're currently in 3rd place, and seem to be holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute. 5 seconds. 468 milliseconds. Looks like they're staying close behind the leader. Blaming Buddha is catching up to Vinhas 17 fast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is right behind Blaming Buddha, also closing in by 1.2 seconds. Liam and James Miska locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Looks like a battle to the finish. Blaming Buddha is now in 9th place. Amy is closing the gap on Vinhas 17, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Liam has moved up to 12th place. Dishonored Fox is leading in a modern street car, a 2017 Honda Civic Type R. They're holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Dishonored Fox is leading in a modern street car, a 2017 Honda Civic Type R. Looks like they're holding steady with the fastest lap of the race so far. Amy is currently in 11th place with a Volkswagen Golf R. She's about 2 seconds behind the car in 10th, and seems to be holding steady, but not making much progress. Pani 3 is driving a BMW Z8 from 2000. They're holding 8th place but are just behind the 2 Zeits up front. Looks like they're hanging in there despite the pace difference. James Misk is driving a vintage 1962 Morgan Plus 4 door. They are currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like vintage charm isn't enough to keep up with the moderns today. Liam is gaining on Vinhas 17 and closing the gap quickly. Amy is inching closer to Blaming Buddha but still has some work to do. Iganorite is driving a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GTC. The XR, they're currently in 7th place, just ahead of the 2 BMW Z8s. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Pani 3 is driving a BMW Z8 from 2000. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Ignarite is climbing up to 5th place. Leon is chipping away at Vin has 17's lead, now just 2.3 seconds behind. James Smith is driving a vintage 1962 Morgan Plus 4. It looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack, and quite a bit slower than the modern cars around them. Wow, look at that! A better bloke just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow. What an incredible performance from a better bloke. Congratulations on winning that race. Looks like their AI car really knew how to take the lead and leave the rest of the pack in the dust. Well done. Alright. Fun fact for you all about the track-only hypercars class is that these beasts are so specialized they could probably outrun most sports cars on the street if they ever decided to leave the track. They're built purely for speed and handling on a race course, meaning they don't even bother with things like back seats or interior comfort. Basically, they're the track day heroes who just happen to be too fast for regular roads. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let the AI steal the show without your chosen champion. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Hey Wayne Train94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready to watch some crazy AI cars race it out. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Belfinate the Beast with that shiny Ferrari 8XXK is definitely going to be fast, especially given its modern design and aerodynamics. But let's not forget, the Mercedes SLR from 2005 has a classic charm and a bit of raw power that might surprise us. Given the car choices, I'd say Belfinate the Beast might have a slight edge in top speed and agility, thanks to the Ferrari's newer tech. But don't count out the Mercedes for some unexpected handling skills. Overall, I'd put my chips on Belfinate Beast just because that Ferrari looks like a real race beast. But with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Baikoniki Oval, and Wafflingotters is leading the pack in a stunning 2011 Aston Martin 177 4LN. Looks like they're set for a classy start. Rome Spider has shot off the line into the lead. Wafflingotters is holding strong in second place, and Wrestling 567 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Ectoplasm is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Wafflingotters and Aetherplasm are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Delphinate the Beast is charging up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard is also climbing, now in 18th after a similar move. Wayne Trinity 4 is having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 22nd. Val Lightning Thief is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Akanona and Val Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for that position. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Wrestling 567 and Wafflingotters are neck and neck for 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 and XOSs are fighting hard for 6th. The Lightning Thief and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close duel for 7th. The Lightning Thief is now in 7th place. LXAXAX Natiit has climbed to 14th. Blackbeard is in 16th. The Lightning Thief and XOSs are nose to tail for 6th place. LXAXX Nated just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Blackbeard and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 15th. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and the XOSs are locked in a close fight for 7th. Zero Team Live is advancing to 13. Wrestling 567 just sneaked into 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 and the XOSs are still nose to nose for 7th. Delphinate the Beast is climbing up to 10th. Girl of Diamond and Wafflingotters are nose to tail for 4th place. Delphinate the Beast is climbing up to 9. Wayne 94 is making a move to 22nd. Girl of Diamond just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and XOSs are nose to nose for 7. This race is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13th and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 14th. 2P's Under Podcast is making a move to 17. Delphinate the Beast and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce fight for 11. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the hypercars with better handling and acceleration. The leaders are staying consistent, but overtakes are happening in the straights. Blackbeard is driving a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. They are currently in 15th place and have a fastest lap time of 0:39.574. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Congratulations, Rome Spider. Looks like your speed spidered past the competition and took the top spot. Well done! Wow, look at that, Rome Spider is the champion. Congratulations. They really showed everyone how it's done, didn't they? Such a fantastic display of driving skill. I'm sure the other cars are just taking notes now. Great job, Rome Spider. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2022 cars introduced ground effect aerodynamics again after many years. It's like the cars are hugging the track closer, giving drivers more grip and making racing a lot more exciting. It's as if F1 decided to bring back a bit of the style from the good old days, but with a modern twist. Alright, so we have Betsmar in the Williams FW44 and Lakaiju in the Alfa Romeo C42. Both are pretty interesting choices. The Williams, being historically less competitive, but having a decent upgrade this year, might surprise us if the AI gets everything just right. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo is known for its decent balance and handling on technical circuits like Misano. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards Lakaiju in the Alfa Romeo just because of the car's agility on a twisty track like this. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe Betsmar pulls a sneaky move. Let's see who crosses that virtual finish line first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Misano and our star, Maya, is sitting comfortably on the pole in her sleek 2022 Aston Martin AR22. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hopolonese is hot on her heels in second. Amy is holding third, but not for long, I bet. Annex Agorax and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Let's Go is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Senyahima and Let's Go are locked in a close duel for 5th. Lockjaw 7 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 20. Senyahima sneaks into 5th. Goofinen 18 also gains a spot, now 8th. Gabitha Minimac is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Lazy Towner and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for 11th. Christgopher advances 1 spot to 20th place. Christgopher and Mina Mayastala 21 are neck and neck for 19th. Pladigami and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Down Talquest is climbing up to 20th first. Shattered Pixel is making a move to 24. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Lukayu and Relaxed View are nose to nose for the same spot. Exception and Lord Secrisby are locked in a close fight for 25th. Relaxed View is dropping back to 24th place. Lukaiju is climbing to 16th place. Tranquility is also moving up to 17th. They are now locked in a close fight for 16th place. Exception is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23. Lockjaw 7 and Popcorn Slayer are both inching up 1 place each, now sitting at 20 and 21. The race is heating up. Quiz 44 is driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C. 42A2. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the back with no notable moves or overtakes. Lord Zekrisby and Excepcion are nose to nose for 23rd place. Relaxed View is chipping away at Quiz 44, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. The F1 2022 cars seem well matched to Misano's twisty layout, with the top drivers pushing close to the track record. The mix of car classes shows that skill and setup are outweighing raw speed here. Chubby Boy RJ is sitting in 8th, and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move or conserve tires. Lockjaw 7 is driving a Mercedes W13 and is currently in the last place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Down Toquest is driving an Alpine a 522 and is currently in the 20th position. Their lap time is impressively quick at 1 minute 18 seconds and 79 milliseconds, suggesting they're pushing hard. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring cars with good handling and acceleration, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Relaxed View's car is an Alpine of 522, but it looks like they're not really racing today given the placeholder lap time. Dylan Wolf and Let's Go are nose to nose for 6th place. Boofinen Teen and DJ Lone Wolf are also battling closely for 7th. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Maya. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling like a racing champion right now. Great job outpacing those high-tech speedsters. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Tor Poznan Reverse likely has tight corners and quick turns, a car that can maneuver smoothly and maintain stability through the twists and turns would be ideal. Speed is important, but the ability to keep control and stay consistent around those sharp bends will make the real difference here. So a car with good steering response and balanced suspension would be my top choice. Alright everyone, get your lost picks in. The clock's ticking and I wouldn't want you to miss out on your chance to pick the ultimate race car. Hurry up before time runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Mr. Roche with the 1997 Volvo S40 versus Sion Klojosho with the 1998 Ford Mondeo.com. Both older models, so it's more about the driver's skill than cutting-edge technology. The Volvo S40 is known for its safety and reliability. But racing? Not exactly its forte. It's probably sluggish off the line and not exactly built for speed. On the other hand, the Ford Mondeo has a bit more sporty spirit, especially in the late 90s. It could have the edge in acceleration and handling. Considering the track is Tor Poznan Reverse, with tight turns and some tricky corners, I'd say the car with a better blend of agility and power might just pull ahead. My money's on the Ford Mondeo, but don't count out the Volvo's stubborn reliability. It could surprise us all with a comeback. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright folks, the race at Tor Poznan Reverse is underway. Leading the pack is Grampy Jerf in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina E-GTI. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new tech. Grampy Jerf has shot off the line to take the lead. Team Tinatea is holding strong in second, while Lux Ravenous is hanging on in third. Looks like a classic early shuffle at the front. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take second place. Frankerti and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for third. Maya and Slip Sliding are locked in a close fight for fifth. Frankerti is climbing fast into second place. Slit and Sleety Gaming is making a move into fourth. GM Prime is inching up to 12th. GM Prime and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 11th. GM Prime is climbing to 10th place. GM Prime and Klejawosho are nose-to-nose for that spot. Xbazic Switch is advancing to 15th place. GM Trime and Theum Claytaway Show are nose to tail for 10th place. Some Lord Boy just gained 1 spot and is now 15. The Agnarox and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 20th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Geonoma Prime and Amy are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the top half of the pack. X Ragnarox and Oscar Wolf are swapping positions every lap, still fighting for 20th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap on Team Tanatea. Team Tanatea and Maya are neck and neck for 5th. Siroria and Globoskala fighting hard for 8th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 2nd place. Slips Leader Gaming and Franquetti are still nose to nose for 3rd. Stephen Brinkley is inching up to 6th. Lux Ravenous is now in 1st place. Franquetti and Grampy Juraf are nose to tail for 2nd. Slips Leader Gaming is now in 3rd place. Mr. Rush has advanced to 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 21st. Franquetti and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ihavek Sema just climbed 1 spot to 25th. Dr. Felix and Beth Raylene are locked in a close duel for 27th. Slipness Leader Gaming and Grampy Juraf are nose to nose for 2nd place. Franquetti and Slipslide Gaming are also battling hard for 3rd. Gaganerox is gaining on Fish to Husky, closing the gap by a full second. Slipslide Gaming is climbing up to 2nd place. Grampy Earth and Slipslide Gaming are neck and neck for that 2nd spot. Zeroradia and Tintinatea are locked in a close fight for 7th. Franquetti is climbing to 3rd place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 5th. Mr. Roche has moved into 10th. Stephen Brinkley is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Grampy Europe and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for that position. Ihava Eczema has moved up to 24th, making some progress. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th place. Bethraline also moved up 1 spot to 27. Zikapal and Bethraline are nose to nose for 27. Red Panda Manatee 4 is really closing in on Fish to Husky. Just 1.4 seconds behind now. Double has climbed 1 spot to 25th. Zikapal also moved up 1 spot to 27th. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the top spot. Clearly they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Lux Ravenous. They really showed everyone how it's done. That was an impressive finish. And I guess they're the ones to beat now. Great job, Lux Ravenous. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2006 cars were some of the last to feature slick tires before the sport switched to groove tires to reduce grip and slow the cars down a bit. So, in essence, they were like the last of the pure tire-ripping beasts before the tech rules got a bit more cautious. Pretty interesting how a simple change like that can shake up the whole racing game, right? Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your top racer before the green flag drops. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got two mystery drivers and an absolutely legendary car. The 2006 Ferrari 248 F1 at Sitges Terramar Reverse. That's a real throwback for the EF1 fans. Since we don't have much info on either of these drivers, it's basically a coin toss. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd probably say the driver who's a bit more comfortable with the track's tricky reverse layout might have the edge. But hey, with no stats or past performances, it's all about who feels more confident behind the wheel today. So let's sit back and watch these two gamble their reputation on this race. My vote? I'd say the one who looks more focused. Though honestly, anyone could come out on top here. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Sitges Terramar reverse track. Cheryl Metziroses is starting on pole, cruising in a 2006 Williams FW28.R. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the AI has other plans. Wolf of Eco is leading the race. Cheryl Metziroses is in second place, and Two Peas into Podcast is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. She's right behind Two Peas into Podcast, so expect some fireworks soon. Kandalag and Maya are nose to tail for fourth. This is getting interesting. Maya is now in first place, leaving everyone in her dust. Taknasty has climbed to sixth, showing some serious pace. Billy is making moves and is now in 10th, catching up fast. Wolf of Eco and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Crandalive just overtook one car to sit in third. Wrestling 567 also gained a spot and is right behind in fourth. Crandalive and Wrestling 567 are now battling for third. Their lead is on the move, climbing to sixth place after overtaking three cars. Amy is right behind, also gaining ground, and now in seventh. Wolf of Aco and I are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with both of us pushing hard. Wolf of Eco and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Taknasty has gained 2 places and is now in 3rd. Wrestling 567 and Taknasty are fighting hard for 3rd place. Wolf of Aco is holding on to the lead, but Maya is closing in fast. Wrestling 567 just overtook Taknasty for 3rd place. Amy and Billiels are still neck and neck for 6th. Billiel is climbing up to 5th place. Grundy Live and Billy are nose to nose for that spot. Axton Hits is also making progress, now in 7th. Grandalive just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Wrestling 567 and Grandalive are nose to nose for that 4th position. Skakes' Bull Pre is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Wrestling 567 and Grandalive are neck and neck for 4th place. Cheryl and Lindsay Roses and 2 Peas in the podcast are locked in a close fight for 11. Unstabil is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Billy and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 5th place. Jade Selgaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Bilil is climbing up to 5th place now. Wrestling 567 and Bililgir are battling hard for that spot. Gimborghini Tuba and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Wrestling 567 and Grandalive are nose to nose for 4th. Axton Hits and Billish are fighting hard for 6th. Taknasty and Wolf of Aco are nose to tail for 2nd place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 6th. Axton Hits and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wolf of Aco and Taknasty are nose to nose for 2nd. Axton Hits is climbing up to 5th. Axton Hits and Grandalive are nose to tail for 4th place. Billy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Wrestling 567 and Bilger are also fighting hard for 6th. Axton Hits and Grandalive are nose to nose for 4th place. Billy and Axton Hits are fighting hard for 5th. Wrestling 567 and Bilger locked in a close scrap for 6th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible victory. Congratulations. You totally dominated that race. It was like watching a professional driver at work, but even better because it was all AI. You're clearly the champion of the virtual track today. Here's a fun fact for you. All modern supercars racing class is like a playground for engineering geniuses. These cars often push the limits of speed and technology, often reaching speeds over 200 miles per hour. They feature advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials that make your average car look like a dinosaur in comparison. It's basically a high-speed science experiment on wheels. Hey everyone, get your votes in quick! The clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Don't miss your chance to pick which one we watch zoom around the track. Time's almost up, so make your decision now. Well, with no info about either driver, it's practically a coin toss. Both are in the same Ferrari, so it's really about who wants it more today. My money's on the one with the best luck. Or maybe the one who can remember to stay on the track without turning it into a NASCAR crash. We'll just have to watch and see who surprises us. Amin-san, welcome back. So glad to see you returning to the chaos of our little AI car races. Hope you're ready for some engine noise and wild overtakings. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, Maya's sitting pretty at the front in her 2017 Porsche 911 991 G2Rs. The modern supercar class early leader. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition catches up. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Ihavexema is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Rai Neki is in third, not far off the pace. The top three are all bunched up early on. Violetta Mama is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4. Evolution, 154. And Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose, battling for that 4th spot. Kenfatig is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to take the 4th place. Violetta Mama and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Airafe and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 5th. Airafael is climbing to 5th place. Gliding Penguin is now 12th. Quiz 44 is making a move to 13th. Arlo Coast just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for that position. Squat Bender is climbing up to 9th place. Evolution 154 is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Performante, known for its lightweight design and aggressive aerodynamic. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. The modern supercars are all pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Hungaroring probably favor agility over raw power. That's why the top spots are tightly packed. Maya is dropping back to 7th place. Ihava Exema is climbing to 1st place. Evolution 954 is moving up to 2nd. Reinecke is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Maya is right behind in 16th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 5th, making some progress. Gliding Penguin is driving a 2008 Ferrari 599 GTO, which is known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. They are currently in 11th place, so they're not quite in the hunt, but still hanging around. Squat Bender is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 999 GT2 RS, known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. Looks like they're hanging out in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to spice things up. James Nisk is in 14th, while Quiz 44 is behind in 15th. Looks like James Nisk has a slight edge, but not by much. Still plenty of time for a surprise. Arlo Coast and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Squat Bender just sneaked up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Rafael is really closing the gap on Evolution 954. Just a second, and a bit behind now. Arlo Coast has climbed up 1 spot to take 4th place. Violetta Mama is on fire, moving up to 2nd place. Ihave Exema is losing ground, dropping to 7th. Evolution 154 is dropping even further back to 9th. James Nisk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Henfateh just nudged up 1 position to 7th. Gliding Penguin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Reinecke just overtook Okinabaka for 12th place. They're nose-to-nose in this tight fight. Ihava Exema is just chilling in 2nd place with the fastest lap, probably saving some energy for a late surge. Ihave Exema is just cruising with the fastest lap, but he's way behind the leader. No pressure yet. Squat Bender is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 901 G 2 Rs, known for its sharp handling and raw power. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, but the race is tight behind them. Wow. Rafael just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic win for Rafael! Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S is likely to take the win on the Riccardo Paletti circuit. It's a modern hypercar with insane speed and handling capabilities that would probably dominate this track. The combination of power, aerodynamics, and technological edge makes it a strong contender against the older classics, and even some of the more modest options. Plus, it's just fun to imagine that much speed packed into something so sleek. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down quickly, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Get your picks in now before the countdown ends. Oh, this is a classic matchup for sure. Maya's Ferrari 360 CS is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. On the other hand, Risnapalm 6's Lamborghini Jarama S, while a beautiful vintage, might struggle a bit with speed and maneuverability compared to the modern Ferrari. I'd say Maya's got the edge here, especially because the track favors the more nimble and responsive car. But hey, vintage charm can sometimes surprise you, so I wouldn't count out the Lamborghini completely. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. And it looks like Morningstar Soul is starting on pole in a classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GT. Let's see if vintage charm can keep up with the modern chaos. Morningstar Soul has shot off the line into the lead. Mighty Chunk is holding second place, just ahead of Adam Flash in third. Looks like a quick start for the top three. Rana Rampage is on a tear. Now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Red Panda Man in EV4 is also making moves, climbing to 6 after passing 3 cars. AD Leave is following suit, moving up to 9th with 3 overtakes under the belt. Jebu Ugi just made a bold move to 3rd place. Super Sigi is climbing fast to 13. Basket and Fee is pushing through to 17. Things are heating up. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Amy fast. Just 6 seconds behind now. Jebu Ugi is chipping away at Rana Rampage, closing the gap by over a second. Stankit has made a move, and is now in 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Cap Holster is making a move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zupa Sigi is also on the rise, pushing through 4 cars to settle in 9th. Tankamin in 704 is on a tear, overtaking 7 cars to reach 10th. Things are heating up at the front. The Heaper 7 is on a roll, climbing from behind. Now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Jay Boogie just nudged into 2nd place, making a smooth move. Official Classy Live has inched up to 5th, keeping the pressure on. Down to Quest is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Master T Gamarine 1000 is making a move, now in 16th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also on the rise, now in 19th. Master Gamarine 1000 is making a bold move, climbing up 13 spots to 3rd place. Jebu Ugi and Adam Flash are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Tankaman in 704 and Super Sigi are locked in a close fight for 7th, not giving an inch. Down Telquist is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 10th place. Jebu Ugi just nudged into the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Runner Rampage also gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. The Hyper 7 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 11. Basket and Fee is making a move too, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13. The race is heating up. Cap Holster is really closing in on Rana Rampage, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Autumn Thunderbird has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Basket and V also moved up 1 spot, now 12th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Cap Holster is inching up 1 spot to 3rd. Down Toquest is also up 1 spot, now in 8th. Cap Holster is gaining on Edna Flash, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Down Toquist is catching Stankit, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Red Panda Menina T4 is climbing up to 11th place. Cap Holster is hot on Adflash's tail, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Down Toquist is sneaking up on Stankit, cutting the distance by 2.8 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is inching closer to official class alive, narrowing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Ashanriton is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 16. Morning Starsel is closing in fast on Ashanriton, cutting the gap by 5.4 seconds. Tenkaminin 704 is dropping back to 12th place. Cap Holster is closing in on J Borgi, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Super Siggy is climbing up to 4th place, making a move. Wow! J Borgi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow! J Boogie really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-notch driving, even if it was all just AI magic. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 1996 F1 cars were the last generation to feature manual gearboxes in most teams, which meant the drivers really had to earn their paychecks with some serious clutch control. It was like driving a mini rocket and a ballet dancer all at once. Imagine the precision needed to shift smoothly at over 200 miles per hour. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's guess. Aminzan and Necrophantasm might both be racing from the shadows, or maybe they're secretly the best drivers on the grid. But if I had to pick, I'd say it's a toss-up. It's like trying to choose a winner in a game where both players are just waving their hands over the wheel and hoping for the best. Let's just sit back and see who turns out to have the most luck or skill, or maybe just the best AI luck. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Spa, and Dijon Wolf is leading the pack in his 1996 Ligier JS43. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Dijon Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by its Bumblebray in second place. Jeet Zelgaming is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. It's Bumblebee and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for first place. Aerotech just sneaked into third, inching closer. Nico Broadcast and Jazo Gaming are locked in a fierce scrap for fourth. It's Bumblebee just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Aerotech and DJ Wolf are nose to tail for second place. Nico Broadcast and Jazo Gaming are locked in a close fight for fourth. Aerotech just overtook someone to take second place. Nico Broadcast is climbing 2 spots to third. Unistix and Wrath92 are nose to nose for seventh. Unistix is climbing up to 7th place. Rondon 69 is now in 16th. Rondon 69 and Architect are nose to nose fighting for 15th. Wrath92 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Unistix and Wrath92 are nose to nose fighting for that 7th spot. Velocitor 14 and Necrophantasm are locked in a close duel for 11th. Wrath92 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Aminsan and Wrath92 are nose to nose for that position. Velocitor 14 is closing in on the top 10, now in 11th. Aminsan just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Wrath92 and Aminsan are nose to tail for 6th. Unistix and Wrath92 are fighting hard for 7th. Wrath92 and Aminsan are nose to tail for 6th place. Frogsworth nudges up 1 spot to 12th. Necrophantasm and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jace Ilgaming is climbing up to 4th place. Unistix and Wrath92 are nose to nose for 7th. Velocitor 14 is advancing to 10th. The race heats up as Amy nudges into 13th place. The battle between the Fox 84 and GN Non-Prime for 18th is tighter than a hairpin turn. Over in the 26th spot, ARFA and 5N0 Goy are swapping positions like a gang of musical chairs. Roxworth and Gamerboss. 72 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Architect and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Popcorn Slayer and the Fox 84 are battling it out for 19. Frogsworth and Gamerboss 72 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Emerald Tick for 988 and Illiciton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Jordan F and Captain Trippy are battling it out for 28. Unistix is holding off Wrath 92 by a car length for 7th place. Amy and Frogsworth are still neck and neck for 12. Architect and Necrophantasm are trading positions for 14. Bamaka is climbing up to 16th place. The Fox 84 is also moving up to 18th place. Senara Savage and Marjacob Blake are neck and neck for 23rd. Aminsan just sneaked into the 5th place. Roxworth is climbing steadily to 11th. The Fox 84 is closing in on Random 69, cutting the gap by a second. Wrath 92 and AJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 6th place. Onistix and Wrath 92 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. This race is turning into a real game of bumper cars. Wrath 92 and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 6th place. Roxworth and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Architect is climbing up to 15th, just one spot away from the top 15. Wow, it's Bumblebee. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to its Bumblebee for taking the win. Great job out there. That was some serious racing. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic. Get ready to claim that vintage 1996 McLaren MP411. It's a beauty. Keep up the fantastic racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Oran Park has lots of tight corners and quick turns. A quick and responsive car will be able to take those curves smoothly without losing much speed. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would be my top priority here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't be that person left with the least cool ride when the race starts. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing madness. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Hey there, Wayne94. Glad you could jump back into the action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos today. Sit back and enjoy the show. This is quite the matchup. Everlasting Apex with that sleek 24 Koenigsegg CCAS is definitely bringing some modern speed and technology to the race. It's got the edge when it comes to acceleration and top speed, no doubt. On the other hand, two peasant a podcast with the classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird, Trans Am has a lot of character and a nostalgic charm. While it might not match the Koenigsegg in raw speed, it could surprise us with some vintage agility, and maybe even some clever handling. Considering the car choice plays a huge role here, I'd say Everlasting Apex modern supercar might have the upper hand overall. Still, racing can be unpredictable, especially with classic cars that sometimes have tricks up their sleeves. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Oran Park, and leading the pack is an Exagerax in a classic 1995 Dodge Viper RT10i. No surprise to see that beast up front, but let's see if it can hold off the pack. Exoaces has shot off the line and taken the lead, and Exagerax is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Official Classe Live is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Amin-san just sliced through 4 cars to grab the 7th place. Official Classe Live is climbing 1 spot to second, and Exagerax and Official Classe Live are nose to nose for the runner-up spot. Platigami is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne Trenin 84 is now in 5th. Amin-san is knocking on the door of the top 5 in 6th. Official Classe Live is cruising in a Porsche 911 9991 GT3Rs, starting 3rd and holding steady in 2nd. Looks like they're just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Platigami is driving a Lotus 311, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 3rd place, hanging close behind the leaders. Looks like they're making the most of that sharp handling. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Platigami and Official Classe Live are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Amin-san is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit in 4th. Amin-san is creeping closer to Platigami, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Shoebox TV and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Everlasting Apex is holding firm, but Maya is closing the gap. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Maya just overtook an Exagerax and is now in 6th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Official Classe Live is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 999. won GT3Rs, and is currently in second place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Amundsen is cruising in a Ferrari LaFerrari, a hybrid hypercar known for its blistering speed and advanced aerodynamics. Looks like they're making a strong push with the fastest lap of the race so far. Maya is right behind Wayne 94 now, closing the gap even more. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Taknasty is driving a vintage Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. They're holding steady in the middle of the vintage pack, but their lap time suggests they could use a little more speed to catch up. NX Agarax is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, a retro street car known for its raw power and classic design. Their race seems to be a tough battle, sitting in 8th place and running a bit slower than the leaders. Amundsen just snuck into 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Shoebox TV is making a move to 13th. Two Ps and a podcast are cruising in a vintage street car, a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. They're currently in 9th place, and their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the track on fire. Congratulations to XOSS on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, XOS says, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Great job out there. And now, for the exciting part. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get a 2010 Citroen GT. A sleek choice for some modern street car bragging rights. Everlasting Apex. Since you won the bet race, the 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S is yours. That's a classic beast with some serious speed. And Amundsen, you pulled off the most overtakes so you can claim the 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari. Impressive number of moves, you've earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park has some tight corners and chicanes that demand precise control and quick directional changes. Speed is fun, but the ability to stick to the racing line without losing time is what really matters here. Acceleration also plays a role, especially when exiting those turns. But overall, a well-balanced car that responds sharply would be my top choice. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks and choose your champion before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car miss out on all the action. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Oh wow. This is an interesting matchup. Both cars are pretty sporty but have quite different personalities. The Ferrari California is known for its sleek design and decent performance, especially with that V8 engine. The Mercedes-Benz C63 AMG is a beast with its powerful engine and aggressive stance. Considering it's a race on Wakefield Park, which has some good turns and straightaways, I might lean towards the Mercedes. That car's got a bit more muscle and might handle the twists and turns with more grit. But hey, the Ferrari could surprise us with finesse and maybe a slick overtaking move. It's definitely going to be a close call, and I wouldn't be shocked if either driver takes it. What do you think? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and it looks like Bjornart is starting on pole, cruising in a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo. Looks like he's got some speed up his sleeve, or maybe the slow cars just got a head start. Maya is leading the race right now with Bjornart in second, and Maldox FCFF holding third. Looks like Maya got a good start, and is trying to stretch that lead. Bjornart is right on her tail, and Maldox FCF is hanging in there. Shooting him up just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Shero Gamerasach is climbing up to 9. Ihavek Sema and T-Bomb are nose to nose for 11. That's Altizarena is driving a 2017 Kia Stinger. G looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Bjornart is leading in a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo, showing solid pace. Looks like they're holding the front with a comfortable gap. Maldox FDF just sneaked into 2nd place, leaving the pack wondering what hit them. T-Bomb and that Salty Serena are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a game of chicken out there. The modern streetcars class seems pretty evenly matched, but Wakefield Park's tight turns might favor more agile cars. No clear advantage yet, but expect some overtakes as drivers adapt. The modern streetcars class seems to be pretty evenly matched here, with no clear dominance. Wakefield Park's twists and turns probably favor driver skill over car advantage, so it's keeping the standings pretty tight. Adanut 44 is climbing to 3rd place. Shiro Gameretsach is making a move to 8. Who's going to make the next big leap? Maya is currently in 7th place trying to keep up. Amy and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for 5th. T-Bomb and Daragaz are battling for 9th. Looks like a photo finish. Tassatur and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. T-Bomb just sneaked into 10th and is eyeing more positions. Amy just snuck into 5th place. Tassatur is right behind in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maldox FTF just overtook someone and is now in 1st place. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. This race just got a lot more interesting. Adenut 44 is closing in on Maya fast, just a second behind now. Amy has overtaken someone and is now in 4th place. Sasator has also moved up 1 spot, now in 5th. Looks like Amy and Zasator are about to turn this into a real scrap for 4th. Sasator is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Shoot M Up has also moved up 1 spot into 6th place. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the BMW, M4, and Camaro. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the pace. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 2012 Ferrari California. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Sasator is really closing in on Adenut 44 now. Only a second and a bit to go. Pero Gamersach is climbing up to 7th place. T-Boom is also making moves, now in 8th. Malduk CFCF is leading in a 2016 BMW M4 GTS, which is known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Bjorn Ott is driving a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo, starting at the front, but currently in 10th place. Looks like they're struggling to hold on to the lead. Sasator is climbing to 3rd place. Ihave Exema is making a move to 10th. Ihave Exema is driving a 2010 Jaguar XF, known for its luxury and V8 power. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, almost 2 seconds slower than the leader. T-Bomb is driving a 2015 Dodge Charger RT, known for its muscle car attitude. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly flying. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack for now. Wow, Maldox FCF really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Maldox FCFBF for winning the race? That was an impressive drive. Now Amy, you crushed it in the bet race, so you get to claim that gorgeous 2012 Mercedes-Benz C63. Can't wait to see who takes home the cars next time. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1980s supercars racing class, these cars were basically the rock stars of the track. They had turbocharged engines that could make roaring sounds louder than a rock concert, and could reach speeds that made you wonder if they were secretly rockets in disguise. The playful sass of that era was how they combined flash, power, and a bit of rebellious attitude on the racetracks. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking and the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI car power through the track. Ooh, this is a tough one. The Ford RS200 is known for its agility and rally pedigree, making it a nimble little fox on twisty tracks. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione is all about speed and aggressive power, especially on straightaways. Given that Gen Track 1 probably has a mix of sharp turns and fast stretches, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in overall speed. But don't count out the RS200. It could definitely surprise us with some clever maneuvering. I'd put my money on the Ferrari, but I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, I'm board boys, kicking things off on pole in a classic 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. The race is just beginning, so buckle up. Some board boy has taken the lead right out of the gate. V39 is holding strong in second place, and Celestio Linari is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty standard start so far. V39 just took the lead and is now in first place. Some board boy and VD39 are still neck and neck for the top spot. Aminsan has moved up to third, closing the gap. Valletta Mama is climbing nicely into the top 5. Celestia Linari is right behind, fighting for that fourth place. Maya is making a move into 8th, looking to climb higher. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 4th place. Gliding Penguin and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 13th. Emeraldic 398 is advancing to 15th. Violetta Mama is climbing fast into 2nd place. Celestia Linari and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Violetta Mama and VD39 are neck and neck for 1st place. Amin-san just gained a spot and is now in 3rd. Ruki Miriki and Ayamobius are fighting hard for 9th. Amy advances to 4th place. Bacon climbs to 7th. Ruki Miriki moves up to 9th. Maya and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose for 8th. Violetta Mama is now in first place. Amy is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by over a second. Acorn has moved up to 6th place. Ruki Miriki climbs to 7th place. Emerald Tick 3988 advances 2 spots to 10th. Taknesti moves up 1 position to 16th. Sir Pro 3 just made a huge move, now leading the race. Violetta Mama and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for the top spot. Vade 39 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Violetta Mama is holding on to the lead with Sir Pro 3 right behind her. Ruki Miriki and Bakhorn are nose to nose for 7th place. Violetta Mama and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Ruki Miriki just gained a spot to 7. Ruki Miriki and some board boy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Violetta Mama takes the lead at the front. Amin-san is right behind in 2nd. Amy climbs to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Ruki Miriki is chipping away at VD39's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Daikon is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Celestia Linari and Samboard Boy are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. V39 is rapidly catching up to Amy and might overtake soon. Amin-san is closing the gap on Violetta Mama, but not quite there yet. Ruki Miriki is inching closer to VD39. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Ruki Miriki is climbing to 4th place. Bakhorn is closing in on VD39 and has cut the gap by over a second. GM Now Prime is moving up to 12th place. Leia Rizal is driving a 1986 Ferrari 308G. Yes, they're currently in 16th place, just behind the other Ferrari 308 GT driver. Their lap time is around 1:53.8, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ruki Miriki is climbing to 3rd place. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a move to 6th. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Leia Rizal, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zumbo Boy is on fire, climbing 6 places to 2nd. Maya is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. Sods Fired is making progress, moving up 2 spots to 8. V39 is on the move, climbing to 6th place. Bakhorn is right behind, also making a charge to 7. Sunboard Boy is having a rough time, dropping 21 spots to 23rd. Sunboard Boy just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Violetta Mama is not giving up though. They're nose to tail in a fierce fight for first. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GT o Evoluzione o Evoluzione. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 42 seconds, which shows they're holding decent pace. Looks like they're making steady progress. Wow. Violetta Mama took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Violetta Mama took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you really sped your way to victory today. And Emin-san, you're the lucky one who won the bet race and gets to claim that stunning 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. Nice choice. Hope you enjoy cruising in that beauty. Keep the rivalry alive, everyone. Who's ready to race again? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Croft Club A is all about tight corners and technical sections. You want a car that can stick to the racing line and change directions quickly without losing speed. Acceleration is important too, but the main thing is being able to carve through those curves smoothly. Top speed takes a backseat here since it's more about finesse and control. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about as unpredictable as a squirrel on roller skates. Since we don't have much info on either of them, I'd just go with the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the one wearing the coolest helmet. But honestly, I think it's a coin toss. Let's see who surprises us first. Alright folks, Merchican Liv is kicking things off on pole in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI racers have other plans. Telescope Beam shot off the line to take the lead. Merchican Light is holding strong in second place, while the Lightning Thief is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. The Lightning Thief is climbing to second place. Merchican Light and the Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose for second. Chelsea is advancing to 7. Waldo is climbing up to 14th place. Emerald Tigre 98 and Waldo are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Yunus Gotalids is sneaking into 16th place. Caffeinated Car and Amy are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Yasmin 196 just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Rusna Pomzix and Yesling 96 are battling hard for 18th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Grampierf just gained a spot to sit in 21st. Stabby Gale Killams also moved up 1 to 22nd. Bean Streams and Jungen Stewart 102 are nose-to-nose for 26th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy is in 11th place with the Chevrolet IndyCar. She's just behind the leaders but not making any big moves yet. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining ground either. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack with a decent start that hasn't made any moves yet. Zenihima's fastest lap is surprisingly quick for where they are in the standings, so keep an eye on that. Lil Sprout just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Maya and Renov T4 are nose-to-nose for 24th. Bean Streams and Young Ancestor 202 are locked in a close fight for 26th. Maya is now in 24th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wanga Tan 7272 also moves up 1 spot into 27th. Congratulations to Telescope Beam for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow, what an incredible finish! Congratulations to Telescope Beam for taking the victory. They really showed some impressive skill out there. I guess all that practice paid off. A fun fact about the 1977 Porsche 936 is that it was one of the most successful Group 6 prototype racing cars of its era. It managed to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, showcasing Porsche's dominance in endurance racing. Plus, it was powered by a turbocharged engine at a time when turbo technology was still pretty new, making it a real pioneer in racing innovation. It's like the car version of a trailblazer. Oh wow, we're getting some real classics in this race. Big boy bets with that vintage Alfa Romeo. That's definitely a beauty, but it's got some age on it. Darigos with the Osella PA9, a bit newer and possibly more nimble. If I had to pick based on the cars alone, I'd say Darigaz might have the edge around Bahrain's tricky curves. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the old dogs surprise us and show they still got it. Gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain, and Amin San is on pole with a classic 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B looks like someone's ready to take us back in time while trying to dominate the track. Imogen Tempos has taken an early lead, Amin San is right behind in second, and Mirgutsu is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now 7th after her latest overtake. Mirgutsu has moved into 2nd, closing the gap. Kingshu 22 is in 4th, trying to catch the leaders. Yaboy Rwanda and the Kaiju are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Amy and Yabora Wanda are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Big Boy Bets is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Big Boy Bets and Amy are battling for 7th, race getting spicy. Trihat is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Mirgutsu is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Kingshu 22 is also making moves, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Amin-san is holding on to 3rd place, but Kingshu 22 is right on their tail. Amy and Big Boy Bets are trading paint for 6th position. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 17. Kingshu 22 is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Amin-san is climbing up to 3rd. Yaboy Rwanda is also moving forward into 4th. Imogen Tempos just overtook for the lead. Mirgutsu is right behind, not giving up yet. Lakayu is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. Big Boy Bets just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. He and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for 5th. Amy and Big Boy Bets are fighting hard for 6th. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Mirgutsu and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Amy and Big Boy Bets are battling hard for 6th place. Mirgutsu is climbing to 2nd place. That's Alti Serena and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 15. Mafia Mavi and Trihartriat are battling it out for 19. Big Boy Bets is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Navling and Belthane Beast are still nose-to-nose for 8th. That's Alti Serena just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Amundsen just overtook someone to grab second place. Yaboy Rwanda is also climbing up 1 spot to third. Nagutsu and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose in a fierce fight for third. Merchicken Live is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. Delphine the Beast and Marchicken Live are battling closely for 9th. Ice and Lord Buttrell are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Big Boy Beds is closing in on Mergutsu, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Merchicken Live has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Gnavling and Merchicken Live are in a tight fight for 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. That's Altizarena and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 14th. Lord Buttrell is trying to hold on. Belthane to Beast and Navling are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to take 21st. Davids is closing the gap on Drewer False by 1.5 seconds. Belthane the Beast advances to 9th place. Defids climbs to 23rd. Drewer False and Defizzards are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy and Margitsu are still nose to nose for 5th. Merchicken Live is climbing up to 7th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Delphine the Beast has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Amy and Margutsu are still fighting hard for 5th place. Wow. Imogen Tempest, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Hey Deplorable, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to see these AI cars battle it out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Wow! Congratulations to Imogen Tempest for winning the race. Well done on that victory. And a big shout out to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim that vintage 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. That's quite the prize for their speedy effort. A fun fact about the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger is that it was essentially a British car with a heart of American muscle. It was built by Shelby American using a Ford V8 engine, making it quite the rebellious sports car of its time. So, you could say it was a British car with a serious splash of American muscle power under the hood. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final picks before time runs out. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the virtual garage. Oh wow, this is a fascinating matchup. Wang Tang 7272 is behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari from 1948. That car has some serious vintage charm, and probably a lot of historical prestige, but it might be a bit of a handful for a modern racing circuit. On the other hand, Detoxin is piloting a 1966 Lotus Cortina, which was known for its agility and sporty handling back in the day. Honestly, in a straight-up race on Charlotte Road Course, I'd probably lean towards the Lotus Cortina for its nimbleness and lighter design. However, the Ferrari's power might come into play if there are long straights. It's a close call, but I think Detoxin's car might have the edge in this scenario. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so stay tuned. Alright, everyone. Shoot 'Em Up is taking the pole in a 1964 Porsche 901, racing on the Charlotte Road Course. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Shoot 'Em Up has taken an early lead. Tacnesty is holding strong in second, and I'm comfortably in third place. Looks like a promising start for the top three. JC Productions is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. The Empress is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 23. Silent Fox to 413, and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Hikori Amzam is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25. Alan 656 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 6. Lindley Locke is inching forward, taking 11. Looks Ravenous is climbing 1 spot to 12. Exoaces and JC Productions are nose to nose for 15. Girl of Diamond is also moving up 1 spot to 18. Girl of Diamond climbs to 17th place. The Empress advances to 19th place. Stabigale Killams and Shiro Gamerza are neck and neck for 20th. Hikori Hamzam is making a nice climb, now in 21st. When he taps Mbong X is also on the move, up 3 spots to 23rd. And Maya is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Hey Jamarukyo, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Ready to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other? Silvup Gaming is on fire, climbing from behind to 2nd place in no time. Exoaces is making some serious moves, now in 8th. Girl of Diamond is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Things are heating up at the front. Zealand Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Bunnies of Doom is making a move, now in 9th. Chikomaru is storming through the pack, now in 10th. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Shikomaru, cutting the gap by 8.7 seconds. Spikels is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Zealand Fox 20 is climbing up to 5th. Making a nice little move. Amy just made a smooth move to 8th place. The Empress is climbing fast into 11th. Alan 656 is creeping into 3rd. Looks like he's got a plan. Zealand Fox 213 is gaining on Tacnesty, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. The Empress is moving into 10th place. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Tacnesty and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for that position. Deplorably, Apple and Tacnesty are also battling closely for 5th. The Thralane is on a tier, now in 6th after overtaking 21 cars. Oskatserot is also making moves, climbing 10 places. Shikumaru and Fishinch are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shikomaru is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wendy Sapsumbonix is also on the move, passing 4 cars to sit in 10th. Looks Ravenous is making a move, overtaking 4 cars and now in 13th. Zealand Fox 213 is gaining on Alan 656, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kiat Empress has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Ki Empress and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. The F Empress is climbing nicely into the top 5. Amy is also making moves up to 6. Taknasty and Amy are nose to tail for that 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. GC Productions is on a tier, climbing to 2nd place after passing 13 cars. Linley Lack is making a solid push, now in 6th after overtaking 8. Fishing is gaining ground, moving into 9th after overtaking 4. Winnie Taps and Bonks 8 is making a bold move up to 7th place. Stabby Gale Killens is storming through the field to grab 8. Taknasty is climbing steadily into the top 10. Ikuri Hamzan is making a move, climbing 8 places. Beyond Who Dark Souls is on a tier, jumping ahead by 7 spots. Exo Assist is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions. The race is heating up at the back. Wow, Shoot 'Em Up really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Shoot 'Em Up really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Great job to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Alright, let's talk about the 1995 Penske PC23. Did you know that this beauty was one of the last to feature a V8 engine, before the sport transitioned more towards turbocharged setups? It's like the car was a bridge between the old school and the modern era of racing. It's pretty impressive how Penske kept pushing the boundaries with this one. Now it's just here racing against AI cars, but back in the day it was a real contender on the track. Alright. So we have Hellskank in a 1995, Reynard 95, Ainja Marukyo in a 1995, Penske PC 23 Classic, but the real question is which one is more suited to the twists and turns of Hidden Valley Raceway. The Reynard 95i is known for being pretty agile and quick in its day, but the Penske PC 23 has a reputation for being a little more refined and balanced. If I had to guess, I'd say Jamarukyo might have the edge here, especially if the race leans towards handling and finesse rather than raw speed. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and I wouldn't count Hellskank out just yet. It's all about who makes the fewest mistakes and who's got the better setup for this particular track. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, Maya is setting the pace at the start with her 1995 Penske PC 23. She's on pole at Hidden Valley Raceway, so let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Buckle up! Maya has taken the lead right at the start. Shikomaru is right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Apex, Milkbag and Bacho Grand are neck and neck for 5th place. Rome Spider just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Official Class Alive and Rome Spider are also close for 7th. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 5th place. Official Class Alive has moved up 2 spots to 6th. Bacho Grand and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 6th. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 6th place. Jamarukyo has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Kabumpa and Jamarukyo are nose to nose for 11th. Unclearly Gaming and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 8th place. Kabumper and Jamarukyo are fighting hard for 11th. Hellskank and Kingret are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Amy is in 3rd place driving a Lola T95 00. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hellskank is stuck behind Kingroot and Lisa Shibi, so not looking great for the bet. Jamarukyo is a few places ahead, so he might have the edge if they stay close. Bacho Grande is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 4th place. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front yet. Jamarukyo and Diogo Numericos are neck and neck for 10th place. Kingroot and Lisa Shibi are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Diogo Numericos is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Shikomaru is in 2nd place driving a Reynard 95-1. They're close behind the leader and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so they're definitely in the hunt. Official Class Alive is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Ingrid is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You drove like a legend, clearly showing everyone who's boss on the track. And now, the exciting part. Maya, you not only won but also snagged the fastest lap. That means you get to claim this beautiful vintage 1995 Penske PC 23 de Tour. Nice work! Jamarukyu, you're on fire. You won the bet race, which is a pretty big deal. Plus, you dominated the overtakes today, so you also get to claim the same classic car. Looks like someone's been practicing those sneaky moves. Great race, everyone. This is what racing dreams are made of. Well, with no info about these drivers, it's pretty much a toss-up. Both are relying on their skills at Zandvoort Oostelijk. And with a car like that, it's all about how well they handle the corners and the throttle. Since we don't know who's more aggressive or precise, I'd say it's a shot in the dark. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos as they duke it out on the track. Who knows, maybe the less experienced one will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Oostelijk. Leading the pack is the TPPPA class in a classic 2012 shifter kart, right at the front. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the newer competition. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by TPPA in second and Adam at 44 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Aerotech advances to 7th place. Your Instinct climbs to 11th. Leech Mapsy moves up to 13th. Leech Maps and Jbuagi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Adam at 44 and TPPPA are neck and neck for 2nd place. Leech Mapsy has gained a spot and is now 12th. Silhouette is climbing up to 7th place. Leech Maps and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. I am inching closer to the top 10, now in 13th. Aerotech just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Leech Mepsi and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 11th. Jay Boogie and I are locked in a close fight for 13th. Your Instinct and Ikara 77 are nose to tail for 10th place. Leech Meps and Your Instinct are also fighting for 11th. Crystal 33 just gained one spot to move into 16th. Crystal 33 and Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 15th. Pace. KRR is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Aerotech is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Silhouette is right behind, moving up to 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Adanut 44 is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Aerotech has moved up to 5th place, also gaining one position. Telescope Beamy is in 7th place after a one-position jump. Silhouette is climbing up to 6th place now. They're neck and neck with Aerotech for 5th. Violetta Mama and Silhouette are really scrapping for 6th. TPKA is leading the race with the fastest lap so far. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be maintaining a strong pace at the front. Your Instinct is climbing up to 9th place. Ikara 77 and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 9th. J-Byogi is advancing to 12th. Crystal 33 just nudged ahead of Last Toner for 14th place. They are now nose to nose, battling for that spot. Aerotech and Silhouette are nose to tail for 5th place. Lazy Tana just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Jamarukyu just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. TBKPA and Jamarukyu are nose to nose for that same spot. Lazy Tana and I are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. TPKA just moved up one spot to 3rd place. Jamarukyu and TPPPA are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Aerotech is climbing up to 5th place. Violetta Mama is now 6th. Telescope Beam is sneaking into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Silhouette is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Ikara 77 is climbing up to 9th. Glitchmetzi is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on the track. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was a close one. I bet the other racers are already planning their comeback. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Mosport is all about high-speed corners and technical sections. You want a car that can grip well and stay composed when things get twisty. Power is important. But if the car can't handle the turn smoothly, it won't matter how fast it goes in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good cornering ability would be the key to dominating this race. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick before the countdown runs out. This is your last chance to choose the lucky car that will race into the chaos. Don't miss out. Alright, so we've got Random 69 and a classic Eurobrunn E88 versus Matrixco in a Lola LC 88. Both these cars are vintage F1 machines from the same era, but the Lola might have a slight edge in handling and aerodynamics since Lola was known for a bit more finesse. However, the Eurobrunn has that rugged, underdog charm. If the race plays out on skill and finesse, I'm leaning toward the Lola. But if the Eurobrunn manages to surprise us with some unexpected speed, well, who knows? It's gonna be a close one, but I'd say the Lola has the slight upper hand here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mosport, and leading the pack is Story Forge in a 1988 Aeros, a 10B, starting on pole position. Let's see if they can hold that front or if the others will catch up soon. Story Forge has shot off the line into the lead. Rexner is holding second place, just ahead of Jimarucchio in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Rexner just snatched the lead, now sitting in first place. The Critical Egg has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Gaming to Fight Cancer and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for the 4th position, so expect some fireworks soon. Matrixco is climbing up to 12th place. Exclusiva Gox and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Random 69 is really having a rough time dropping to 27. Oxwalfie and Gaming To Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 5th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Oxwalfie just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cloud Surface 69 and Radizaractive Vixen are still neck and neck for 19th. Lord Buttrill and NNR Savage are trading positions for 21st. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 19th place. Lord Buttrill is now in 21st. Oscar Wolf has moved into 24th. Feskies just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the leaders. Mafia Mavi and Feskies are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Random 69 is charging hard, shrinking the gap to Maya by nearly 4 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind me. Feskies is making a move. climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Metrixco is also on the rise, taking 9th after passing 3 cars. Ashienriton is on a charge, moving up 4 spots to 12th. Senor Savage is on a tier, climbing from way back to 8th place. Raditeroe Active Vixen is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 13 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 14 cars. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Mafiama V and Ashienriton are closing in behind, both making impressive moves. Looks like the race is heating up just behind me. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Jamarukio are neck and neck for 5th place. Usagots is closing in on Junagatha leads, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. Oakswolfie driving a Zach Speed 881 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:20.082. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging for the top spots. Silva Gaming is closing in on Ashienriton, cutting the gap by over a second. Renok T4 is climbing up to 15th place. Basinarvu is moving into 16th place. Silver Gaming is driving a Lotus 100T and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 19.124, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding a decent pace, but still have some ground to make up. Oakswolfie is climbing to 3rd place. Jamarukio is now in 4th. Deskis has moved into 5th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle at the front. Wow! Storyforge just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Storyforge really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic run. They definitely earned that win today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about the Sebring Johnson Club track is that it's famous for its challenging mix of old-school roughness and modern speed. It's like driving through a history book with some twisty turns thrown in. The track's surface is a mashup of old asphalt and those legendary bumps that keep even the most confident drivers on their toes. It's not just a racetrack, it's a real test of nerves and skill. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than these cars on a straightaway. Make your choice before the clock runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left at the end. Hurry up and get your picks in. Oh wow, look at these two. We've got Anonymous Ninity 3, in a pretty classic BMW, known for its handling and agility, especially on a track like Sebring. On the other hand, Killer Girl has a Chevrolet Cruze from 2010, which is more of a balanced, everyday car. Not exactly a racehorse. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say Anonymous Ninity 3 might have the edge with the BMW's reputation for cornering and speed on those tricky tracks. The Cruze might struggle a bit with the sharp turns and high-speed sections. But hey, surprises do happen. So, I'm betting on the BMW 320 SI taking the win here, but I'm keeping my fingers crossed for a good race. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sebring Johnson Club. Leading the pack right now is Nonstop 98 in a 2018 BMW 125 AM Sport. Sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the AI rally is about to get chaotic. Nonstop 98 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Anonymous Ninity 3 is holding strong in second place, and Husky Hog is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 9th place. Nox Exodus is now in 15th. AFAE has moved into 16th. The TCA cars are clearly dominating with the top 7 spots, showing the class's strength on this track. The TCAs are trailing behind, struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the TCA cars' handling and speed. Rosaurus is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is making her way to 6th. Okinabaka is pushing up to 12th. Maya and Killer Girl are nose to tail for 7th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 13th. Looks like a little push is needed. Senor Savage is in a Suzuki Swift from 2014. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtake so far. The TCA cars seem evenly matched, but the track might favor some over others, especially with the BMW leading. The smaller Mini and older Corolla are holding their own, so the class balance is pretty tight. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Suma Girl and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Nox Exodus and Okinabaka are locked in a close duel for 12th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 12th place. Chosan's Coast is catching up to 14th place. Who's next to make a move? Nyarle Totep 98 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Nyalatao Tep 98 is leading the race comfortably in the 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Their fastest lap is a 1:13.747, showing they're pretty quick out front. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Maricus just sneaked into 4th place. Maya is inching closer to Amy, cutting the gap by a second. Nox, Exodus, and Zachary TV are neck and neck for 11th. Husky Hog and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Aida Faye is inching closer to the top 15. Husky Hog just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Husky Hog are neck and neck for 5th. Husky Hog and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Katsuma Girl is cutting down the distance to me by a second and a half. Maricus is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace with the fastest lap. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Husky Hog is right behind, making this a tight fight for 6th. Nox Exodus has moved up to 11th, keeping the pressure on. NS Savage is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Zachary TV is in 11th place with a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Top. Their fastest lap is 1:20.296. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Nyarlathotep 98, you must be thrilled to win at Sebring Johnson Club. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow, Nyarlathotep 988 actually took the victory. Great job to them. That was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that sleek 2000 Audi 4B5. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 24 Toyota Corolla. Congrats to both of you. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now before all the good cars are taken. You don't want to miss out on the racing chaos. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Shoebox TV with a 1991 Toyota Celica, a classic that's known more for style than raw speed. And on the other, Indigopati with a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, which was built for rallying and has a bit more attitude. Considering the cars and the track at Goodwood, I'd probably put my chips on Indigo Petite. The Escort RS Cosworth has that rally pedigree and a bit more turbocharged punch. Shoebox TVS Celica might look cool, but it might be a tad outmatched in the power department. So my money's on Indigoppa to take the win here. But don't count out Shoebox. Sometimes these AI races surprise us with a good old underdog story. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood, and Amy is on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 968. What a blast from the past, a true vintage beast ready to show everyone what it's got. Sweatbender has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Right behind, Rumi Fist 13 is hanging on in third, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Belthanathy Beast has also moved up one spot to take sixth. Kyroscope and Belthanathy are locked in a close fight for sixth place. Rumiafis 13 is climbing fast into second place. Bobardo is sneaking into 8th. Ovidus is making a nice jump into 12th. Indigo, Pete and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Rinok T4 and Kuifo are locked in a close fight for 15th. Bayum Klejo Show just gained one spot and is now 19th. Rinok T4 is holding off Kufo by a car length in the fight for 15th place. Smurf 20 and Storyforge are nose to tail for 20th position, not giving an inch. Indigo Pete just overtook someone to take 4th place. Indigo Pete and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd. Nya and Indigo Pete are also battling hard for 4th. Kyroscope just overtook someone to take 6th place. Ovidos and Architect are still locked in that tight fight for 11th. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ovidus is climbing one spot to take 11th place. Architect and Ovidus are nose-to-nose fighting for the same spot. Oxfulfei and Storyforge are locked in a close duel for 21st. Belthain Beast is dropping back to 15th place. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing to the top spot. Squatbender and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for first. Belthanatist is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Squatbender is leading the pack at the front. Ovidus and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Kuhukachu and Ovidas are nose to tail for 9th place. Architect and Ovidas are also fighting for 10th. It's their uppers making a move, climbing up one spot to 16. Amy is slicing through the track, closing in on Rumia's 13 with a 1-second gap. Ovidas is climbing up to 9th place, leaving the back markers behind. Renok T4 is making a move, now in 12th place and gaining ground. Rumia Fitzhetin and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya just snuck into 4th and is eyeing that top 3. Kyroscope is also climbing up to 5th, making it a nice little train. Indigo Pate is climbing fast into the top 4. Smurf 20 and Puifo are nose to nose for 18th. Darigaz and Oxwafi are locked in a close fight for 21st. Kyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. Rinuk T4 has moved up to 11th. Rinuk T4 and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Indigo Pete and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ovidas just climbed one spot to 8. Ovidas and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Well, look at that. Squat Bender took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, look at that! Squat Bender really took the checkered flag. Congrats! They must have some serious tricks up their sleeve to come out on top today. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate the Super 8 circuit, I'd put my money on the 1988 BMW M5 E34. It's got that perfect blend of raw power, agility, and race-bred engineering that tends to excel on twisty circuits like Super 8. Plus, it's not just about speed. It's about handling and stability at high speeds, and the M5 E34 is known for that. The other cars are cool, but for a balanced, all-around performance, you can't go wrong with that classic BMW too. Oh yeah, everyone, time's almost up. Make those final choices or forever hold your peace with the cars you've got. Don't regret missing out on the perfect ride later. Owen Storm in that classic BMW M539 has some serious power and handling, especially for a car from the late 90s. Still, the Lancia Delta HF Integral is legendary for its rallying prowess and agility, thanks to its smaller size and all-wheel drive. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I would give the edge to Betsma's Lancia, because its rally heritage usually translates into better handling around corners, which could set it apart in this race. Then again, the BMW's straight-line speed is nothing to scoff at. Either way, it's going to be an interesting clash of old-school German muscle versus Italian rally dominance. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is Merchicken Live in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, A7 Turbo. It's starting on pole, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold the lead, or if these newer cars will catch up. Spear Like Hail has shot off the line to take the lead. Merchicken Live is holding strong in second place, while Hikori Hamsam is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Dri 192 Gex and Betsma are nose to tail for 9th place. Betsma just nudged ahead, claiming that spot. Dri 192 Gex is trying to hold off Amy for that 10th place. Looks like Amy is closing in fast. Owen Storm is in 8th and closing in on Betsmar in 10th. Looks like a tight battle is brewing. Owen Storm might have the edge if they keep pushing. Huh? Owen Storm is in 8th and closing in on Betsmar in 10th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Owen Storm might just have the pace to make a move soon. Maya is now in 4th place and closing the gap. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to take 2nd. Lithocarp is now in 3rd and gaining ground. Owen Storm is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Betsma has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Amy is in 9th after her latest move up. Hikori Hamzam is really closing in on Spear Like Hail now, just 10.9 seconds apart. Owen Storm has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Betsma and Aminsan are nose to nose for 7th place. Spear Like Hail is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984, known for its lightweight and turbocharged power. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a strong position with a fastest lap of 30.872 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard and making the most of that turbocharged charm. Hikori Hamzam takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Lithocarp moves up to 2nd, and Maya is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a close race for the top 3. Spear Like Hail is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984, a classic hot hatch with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 0:30.872, which is the quickest among all. Looks like they might be saving some speed for a late push. Drea 192X is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with a slow lap time, almost 4 seconds behind the leader. Hey everyone! Looks like we hit a little technical bump in the road, but don't worry, I'm fixing it right now. Just a moment and we'll be back to watch these cars race again. Grab a snack or a quick stretch while I get everything sorted. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Dubai International has sharp turns and tight corners. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly will make a big difference. Acceleration also plays a role, especially coming out of corners to carry momentum into the straight sections. Overall, a well-balanced car with great maneuverability and decent straight-line speed would be my ideal choice. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Amundsen in the vintage 1968 Holden Monaro, which is known for its power and muscle. On the other side, James Smyo is behind the wheel of a 1966 Ford Fairlane, which is a bit of a sleeper with its own charm. Given the cars, I'd say the Monaro has the edge for speed and agility, especially with the Dubai track's twists and turns. The Monaro's reputation for performance might give Amundsen the upper hand, but hey, with AI driving anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. So, I'm leaning toward Amundsen in the Monaro, but I wouldn't count out the Fairlane just yet. Let's see how they handle Dubai's heat and asphalt. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Dubai International with Mirgutsu on pole, taking that vintage 1965 Ford Mustang for a spin. Let's see if old school can keep up with the modern madness. Mirgutsu has taken an early lead. Wolf's Light is right behind in second place, and Defactor is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wolf's Light and Mirgutsu are nose to tail for first place. Wauxi B is sneaking up one spot to fourth, while CB and Day Factor are locked in a close fight for third. Oskzarod is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Shikamaru is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 16. Wolf's Light is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to first. While CB is now in second place. Oskzarod has climbed to 7th. Telescope-Beiman moved up to 9th. Telescope-Beiman and Fishte Husky are nose-to-nose for 8th. Telescope-Beiman just sneaked into 8th place. Tyler is climbing to 12th. James Mayo and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 16th. Kikasledi X3 advances to 5th place. James Mayo climbs to 16th place. Shikamaru and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 16th. Kikasledi X3 is climbing to 4th place. Amin-san and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 10th. Shikamaru is advancing to 16th. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Nektaromava keeps climbing, now in 22nd place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck at the front. Kikasledi X3 and Mirugatsu are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Kurukacho just gained a spot to sit in 20. Official, Class Alive, and Sithul Hukachu are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Kikasledi X3 is climbing to 3rd place. Shikamaru has gained 1 spot and is now in 15. Shikamaru and Amy are nose-to-nose for 14. Day Factor just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Maya and D Factor are nose to tail for that position. Oskzarod and Naya are also close, fighting for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Fishte Husky is closing in on Telescope-Beiman, cutting the gap by over a second. Amin-san is climbing up to 10th place. Shikamaru is moving up to 14th. Figurita Sport is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro. They're currently in the 18th position, just behind the other Holden Monaro driver. Looks like a quiet race for now. Fish the Husky and Telescope-Beiman are nose to tail for 8th place. Tyler is inching closer to the top 10, now in 12. Official Classy Live is making a move, climbing into 19. Telescope-Beiman just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Amin-san is also gaining ground, moving up to 9. Fish the Husky and Amin-san are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Looks like a close fight. Oskzarod is climbing up to 7th place. Telescope-Beiman and Oljazarod are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Tyler is making a move to 11th. Amin-san and Telescope-Beiman are nose to nose for 8th place. Tyler just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Shikamaru and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is inching closer to Fish the Husky for 11th. Looks like a tight fight for those spots. Telescope Dyna is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations to Wolfslight on winning the race at Dubai International. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, Wolfslight, you really dashed to the finish line. Great job winning that race. And congratulations to Amundsen for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1968 Holden Monaro. Perfect for cruising in style. Enjoy your new ride. Here's a fun fact about the 2013 Nissan Altima. It's known for being one of the more fuel-efficient sedans in its class at the time. It's like the marathon runner of cars, going the distance without stopping for fuel. Plus, it's got a pretty sleek look that makes it stand out in a crowd of plain Janes. Alright, so H2 Hova is behind the wheel of a 2013 Nissan Altima, and Amy is in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB now. Looking at their rides, the Commodore ZB is generally a more modern and powerful car compared to the aging Altima. I'd say Amy's car probably has the edge in terms of speed and handling. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Still, I'd put my chips on Amy and her Holden to take the win. We'll see if the age or the newer model has the advantage. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Oran Park and Beth Raylene is starting on pole in a classic 27 Holden Commodore VB. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Beth Raylene is leading the race, followed closely by Feskis in second place. Wolf's Light is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Feskis is now in first place. Beth Raylene and Feskis are nose to nose at the front. The Betty White Show has climbed to third. Beth Raylene and the Betty White Show are fighting hard for second. Daisy Shanks is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Tero Metsiroses is also making moves up 3 positions to 10. The Betty White show is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Amy is currently in 8th place with her 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. She's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Betty White show is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, starting from 4th and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid push forward. Spearlike and Wolf's Light are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Daisy Shanes and Dijamikat are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Cool Moses and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 9th place. Ayar Rafael is chipping away at Babamzi's lead, now just 3.4 seconds behind. The Betty White show is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, starting from 4th and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid push but still chasing Theskies at the front. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Shran has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 position. Abomzi is now 12th, inching closer to the front with a 1-place jump. Spearlike and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 4th place. A. Rafael just snuck past someone to climb into 13th. The Betty White show is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to chase down Theskies. Daisy Shins is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, but her lap time is close to the top contenders. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. The Betty White show is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, starting in 4th and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making steady progress and staying close to the leader. Wolf's Light and Bethraline are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ayarfail is sneaking up on Abomzi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Spearlike Hale just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is now in 5th, inching closer to Dijamagashat. Divnikashat is holding on to 6th, but not for long if this battle heats up. Looks like Amy and Dinagakat are really fighting for that 5th spot. Hey Quince86! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Spearlike Hale is really closing the gap on Bethraline, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed up to 9th place and Shran is now in 10th. Looks like the battle is heating up. H2 Hova is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Auto. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:10.845. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots. Ira Fael is in the 9th position driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 10.728. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top contenders. Wow, Veskies just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Veskies. They really showed those other cars who's boss. Now a big shout out to Amy. You won the bet race and can claim a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. That's quite the prize. Well done. Keep those engines revving, folks. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on Silverstone's fast and flowing circuit, I might go with the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. It has that legendary Italian flair and a reputation for impressive speed and handling for its era. The American muscle cars are great for straight-line power, but might struggle to keep it together around Silverstone's challenging turns. The Lamborghini Jaramas could be interesting too. But I think the Ferrari's balance would give it the edge in a race that demands agility and precision. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Hurry up, or you might end up with a car that's about as reliable as my last attempt at baking. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from 1970 and both American muscle legends, but they definitely have different vibes. The Corvette C3's Rhone is known for its sleek design and smooth handling, while the Camaro Z28 is all about raw power and aggressive style. Silverstone's twisty corners might favor the Corvette's agility, but the Camaro's straight-line speed could come in handy on the straights. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Corvette for its balance and cornering prowess, but it will be close. Let's see which vintage beast roars to victory. Alright folks, the race has just begun at Silverstone, and leading the pack is Josh in a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. Looks like he's got the early lead. But with these vintage supercars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Josh has taken an early lead, with a Mobius right behind in second place. Annex Zagarax is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Alan 656 has climbed to 5th place. Hishings and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for 7th. Amin-san has moved up to 9th. Amin-san and Fishings are battling for 8th. Platnumira is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Alan 656 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Alan 656 and Annex Zagarax are nose-to-nose, battling for 3rd place. Druorfals is gaining on Alan 656, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. De DCK Batesero Gertz and Okanabaka are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Amundsen and Fishing are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Fishings is climbing up to 7th place. Fishings and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for 6th. De DCK Gertz and Fishings are fighting hard for 7th. Fishings and DCKB Zerogers are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 13th, sneaking past Cobrakal in the process. Cobrakal and Maya are now locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Alan 656 is climbing to 3rd place. Aminsan is also moving up to 8th. Unkoni Buddy and DCCKB Zerogers are nose-to-nose for 9th. Silhouette is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. GM and Prime is making steady progress just outside the top 10. Mutwolf is climbing up to 13th place. Cobrakal and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for 15th. Iconic Odd is advancing to 21st. Zerotimilaev is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am and is currently in the 17th place. Looks like they're making a move but still have some ground to catch up. Cobrakal and GMN Prime are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Kakrich is sneaking up 1 spot to 17th. Maya and Unkani Buddy are neck and neck for 11th place. Iconic Odd and Team Tenatia are fighting hard for 20th. Zerotimilaev and Iconic Odd are also close for 21st. Silverstone's tight corners and fast straights are really shaking up the pack. Overtakes are happening where you'd least expect them. Annex Zagarax is currently in 4th place, with a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Race seems pretty tight in the top 5. Silhouette is climbing up to 8th place. Kakrish and Yama Priest are both making moves, now in 16th and 17th. Looks like some steady progress. GM Prime is climbing up to 14th place. Gates Ilganing and GM Prime are nose to nose for the same spot. Platinumera and Cobracle are locked in a close fight for the next few positions. GM Prime is climbing up to 13th place. Jade Selgaming is now 14th place. Yama Priest is inching into 16th place. Looks like the race is heating up. DSK Batesy Roards and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Up! Motwolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Jade Selgaming and Muttwolf are also battling fiercely for the same spot, 14th. Alan 656 is gaining on Ayamobias, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. GN Prime has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Maya and GN Prime are nose to tail for 12th place. Alan 656 just gained 1 more spot and is now in 2nd place. Iamobius and Alan 656 are still nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Maya has climbed 2 positions and is now in 11th. Anaxagorax is closing in on Iamobius, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. GN Prime is climbing up to 12th place. Platinum Mira is moving up to 16th place. Platinum Mira is racing in 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B4 Daytona. They started way behind and are currently in the 16th place, making some progress but still a long way to catch up with the leaders. Unconi Buddy is sneaking closer to GM Prime, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Maya and DCCKB Zerogers are nose to tail for 10th place. GM Prime and Maya are also fighting for 11th. Mudwolf is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Wow! Josh Bjosh, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy your well-deserved victory. Wow! Josh Bjosh really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job! Here's a fun fact about the 1971 AMC Matador. It was often considered more of a sporty sedan than a true muscle car, even though some versions packed a pretty decent punch. It was also one of the last models to be designed with the classic American big and bold look before the muscle car era took a slightly different turn. Basically, if you wanted something different from the usual muscle cars but still wanted to turn heads, the Matador had your back. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two very similar cars from the early 70s. The Ford Torino is a powerhouse, so it should be a tight race. But of course, the slight year difference might mean some subtle tweaks in performance or handling. Honestly, with AI racing, it often comes down to the tiniest details. A perfect line or a slight acceleration boost. I'd put my chips on Neo-Texum just because the 1971 model might have a slight edge in weight distribution or aerodynamics. But don't be surprised if Dank Nuggins surprises us with a come-from-behind finish. It's all about those virtual race secrets. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some thrilling AI car races. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Aintree Vintage track. Nexaromaval is on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Nexaromaval has taken an early lead with Unstable right behind in second place. Trifa93 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Unstable just took the lead, claiming first place. Trifa93 is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a fierce duel for the top spot. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to take third place. Amy is also climbing up to fifth. Maya and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for eighth. Conormality and Neo-Texum are nose-to-tail for sixth place. Walk CB is climbing up to 10th. Starbix is inching into 12th. Lotusos is climbing fast to secure 6th place. Neo-Texum and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for that position. Maya is sneaking into 8th, inching closer to the top. Neo-Texum is climbing to 6th place. Conormality is now in 8th. Starbix has moved up to 13th. Lotusos is in 9th place, driving a 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in 6th place driving a Ford Torino. Looks like she's holding her own among the Torino pack, but still has some ground to make up. Unstable is leading in a Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with no signs of slowing down. Nexaromaval is leading the race in a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, but the competition is right behind. Trifa93 is in a Plymouth Roadrunner, holding second place. Looks like they're keeping steady but not pulling away. No signs of trouble so far. Amy is currently in 6th place driving a Ford Torino. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Kyroscope is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Wauk CB and Kyroscope are nose-to-tail fighting for that 10th position. Starbucks is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. Looks like they're in 10th place, just hanging around, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Dank Nuggins has gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Tiffany 3 and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Wowk CB and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 10th. KCB and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 10th place. Starbucks and Cap Holster are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Trifinity 3 and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is gaining on Nexaromivale, closing the gap by a full second. Akanona is right behind Starbucks, chipping away at the distance by 1/4 seconds. Cap Holster just overtook Wowk CB for 11th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 2nd place. Wowk CB is making a move to 11th. Nexaromaval and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Starbucks is climbing up 1 spot to take 12th. Cap Holster and Starbucks are also battling it out for 12th position. Nexaromaval is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Dank Nuggins and Nexaromaval are neck and neck for 3rd. Cap Holster has advanced to 12th, making some moves. The vintage NASCAR cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Mercury Cyclone and Plymouth Roadrunner seem to have a slight edge in speed. The track favors classic muscle cars with good acceleration and handling. Well, Unstable just proved they're the fastest in the field. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Unstable really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on the win. You totally deserved it. Now for the exciting part, the drivers who can claim a car are the ones who stood out today. Maya, you took the lead in overtakes, so you get to claim that classic 1972 Ford Torino. Well done. Keep those engines roaring. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your selections before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's going to come down to luck and a little bit of that elusive racing instinct we all wish we had. Since they're driving the same car at Ring, it's gonna be a pretty even match, I'd say. But if I had to pick, I'd keep an eye on whoever seems more confident in their lines. Even if we don't have much info, might as well call it a toss-up, could go either way. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Ring DTM layout. And leading the pack in the ultralights class is the sleek Spearlight Kale in a 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda. It's starting on pole and looks ready to make some waves. Spearlight Kale is leading the race, followed closely by Merchicken Live in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Tight 61, and Deluxe Combo still neck and neck for 5th. I am inching closer to 7th, battling Lyra Shy. Looks like a tight race at the back. Husky Hog is on the rise, climbing to 9th place. Adam Flash is making the move, now in 23rd. Sputnik NZ is also advancing, now in 26th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Akanona is climbing up to 7th place. Stabigay Killams is now in 13th. Mr. Wolf J has moved into 17th. Crystal 33 and Flinchicott 21 are nose to nose for 11th place. Gary 17 is climbing up to 17. Mafia is inching closer to the top, 25. Finchai 21 just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Kyosify and Flinchicott 21 are nose to tail for 10th. Stabigay Killams and Crystal 33 are neck and neck for 12. Stabigay Killams just moved up to 12th place. Sofik and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 15. Uncle Tobin and Gary 17 are fighting hard for 18. Deluxe Combo and Titus 61 are nose to tail for 5th place. Bean Streams just gained 1 spot, now in 22nd. BioArt is climbing 2 spots, now 27th. Beef Sliders is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has moved up 2 spots and is now in 26th. Adam Flash has also gained 1 spot, sitting in 29th. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Bean Streams is closing the gap on Jordan F by a second and a half. Mafia Mavi and Taknasty are locked in a tight duel for 24th place. Beef Sliders and Merchican leave are nose to tail for second place. Maya has climbed 2 spots to sit in 21st. Mafia Mavi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 24th. Mr. Wolf J and Zufik are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Maya just gained 2 spots and is now in 19th. The Art is inching up 1 spot to 27. Maya just sliced through 4 cars to reach the 15th place. Gishta Husky and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Bean Streams is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Maya is definitely having a rough patch, dropping to the back of the pack. Beef Sliders and Merchican live on nose to tail fighting for second place. Ishte Husky is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 15. Beef Sliders and Merchican live on nose to tail for second place. Titus 61 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Gary 17 just gained a spot and is now in 17. Titus 61 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot to sit in 15th. Fish the Husky and Mr. Wolf J are also battling hard for 15th. Husky Hog is climbing up to 8th place. Vinci Cot 21 is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Sofik and Gary 710 are nose to nose for 17. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 2nd place now. Merchican Live and Beef Sliders are battling hard for that 2nd spot. Larache and Flinchicot 21 are nose to nose for 9th place. Wow. Spear Like Hail took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Spear Like Hail. They really showed everyone how it's done. 8th place or 1st, it's all about that victory glow. Great job pulling ahead and claiming the win. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to do some quick maintenance on the stream. Just a couple of minutes and we'll be back to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I promise it'll be worth the wait. Stay tuned.